go.
Why do you think I was scared of you? I'm
trash bag here. Hi, trash bag.
Cash patal.
What is that, a tick?
Drag.
It's impossible to compete with Kitty and try to get a topic going.
On the bed. At the foot of the bed. You know. Like culprit lays.
Is everybody looking right now? My ADHD is peaking
Well,
out.
let's be honest. Megatron and Regal are terrible moderators, and Kitty is terrible. There's no topic except for the Islamic Space Force.
That's two stories. You know the stoic Alistair? His name is Tamamo. Have you spoken to him?
Everybody's fighting in their little spots.
He actually holds rooms on stoicism.
Will you ping me in sometime, Nargis?
Yeah, sure. He actually comes to these spaces.
Well, John has rooms. He used to read Aleister Crowley like for hours on end, and when there was no other, well, I mean, don't take this the wrong way, but when there was no other rooms that had like Christian topics or music rooms, then I would just go in there and I would just sit in there with him and listen to him read.
Okay, so you guys failed to understand why I asked you to look at my PTR, because we're talking about the progression of concepts here. And it says here that he recognizes that moral evil in the world is the result from ignorance, closes with an apostrophe in praise of God's law. So again, we go back to the law. And unfortunately, people like Nargis who claim that I am a terrorist, and I claim that that's projection, what we're really talking about is violation of the law. What is legal? What is illegal?
Okay, I said.
Hello?
I don't even have a fall asleep.
Sorry, Draco, you were talking over him the whole time, so it was really hard to hear him.
Maybe I did.
Set it out of a reaction. I don't do that. I apologize.
That's what you call going through the motions, right?
I don't think that Draco even realizes that he's hot miking right now, to be honest.
My
So,
It's okay, buddy.
welcome back, everybody. This is the R-Word support group for people that didn't graduate high school and can't read books so good anymore and stuff. And all they do is talk endlessly to fill the dopamine void in their lives. But in this room, we are courageous Clubhouse users willing to read from a book or a manuscript or a link, as opposed to just running their mouths endlessly about nothing.
Amen. In my mind, there was a whole choir singing.
Imagine if you get to heaven and God is the green bean and there's no other green beans and God is just like on the throne saying, shut up, shut up, shut up, read a book. I wrote a book, read it to me. And everybody's just like, shut up.
That's probably how it's going to go, okay?
Cashback, is that you?
Yeah,
I was recently removed from my local Portland, Maine Facebook group, and then for complaining because I wrote a post bitching about it in the Maine politics group, I was removed from the Maine politics group as well. And so now all I have is Clubhouse.
My friend, will you send me that link so I can join on my 100 plus fake book accounts and ask where my friend is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do that.
It's the Portland, Maine Facebook group. It's called Portland, Maine, and it's the one with all the followers. It's like 100,000 members or something. Portland, Maine. And
Exactly. Did you say that was like?
I was removed from the Facebook group.
I had them on it.
I am now a member of the group.
He's
What
not
should I
being rude, he's
write?
being helpful.
Why did you delete my friend?
Yeah. Why did you delete my friend? Don't call me trash bag. Nobody knows me by that name there. Although they might make the connection, actually. If you said the guy known as trash bag, they might be like, oh,
Bro,
is that
people have
Are
been
you talking
calling
about
you trash
Zach?
bag. Dude, people have been calling you trash bag for a while.
What? So, do you want to know what I said?
Yeah.
So, somebody posted in the group, they said, hey, I'm looking for a local meditation group in Portland. Bonus points if it's queer. Meditation group.
I'm going to put a rainbow in there for you. Okay, buddy. There we go. Let the chaos ensue. I think by midnight we'll have your town burning to the ground. La Ruta.
Is that what you wrote? That's amazing. If that's, I mean, yeah, that's amazing.
No, I'm just kidding. There's some
Anyway.
questions. They make you answer questions before they accept you.
I know. So you can, I mean, I don't care what you write, but don't say the N word, please. Don't say the N word or the R word if you can avoid it.
That's all.
I
It
don't want to
sounds
say
like hard, but it has a read in front of it.
Oh, okay.
So anyway, somebody said, and I wrote a comment and I said, why does Buddhist meditation have to be queer or not queer? I said, I fear you may be slightly missing the point of Buddhist meditation. That was my comment. And it got a bunch of, that was what I said. And then it got a bunch of thumbs up, but also people didn't like it. And some people said that I was bullying the queer community. And then the administrator of the group, John, the administrator of the group, who
John
is a
Kitover.
woman, she's about 42.
Oh my God.
I'm sure that you could picture this woman in your mind, and she wanted to have a phone call with me. So last night we got on the phone, and at one point, at first she said, I think she said, oh, you're a nightmare to talk to. And I said, did you just say I'm a nightmare to talk to? She said, oh, no, I was talking about my phone because my phone here, I have the kettle here. Quiet. But she said my phone. Said, that's what you got for me. I'm a horrible white man. And I said to her, and I said I was very proud of myself. I said, you'll forgive me if I don't stoop so low as to share the insults that I might be able to come up with that I have for you, because I don't feel, I said I don't feel like insulting you right now, and I don't want to fight with you.
From this group.
And we were on the phone for about 15 minutes, and at the end of the phone call was like 8:30 at night, and I said, all right, well, I gotta go. And she said, okay, bye, and hung up on me. And then I woke up this morning to find that I had been banned from the group, blocked completely. The group is no longer there. And then I went to go to the main politics group, and I was bitching about it, and I wrote a long post bitching about it. And then I was removed from the main politics group as well. So them niggas gay. Them niggas is gay. And now I'm here with you guys.
Okay. Might as well put it on the host. Oh God, don't do it.
Them niggas is retarded.
Look at that.
So something about harassment and abuse. I film a lot on YouTube, and it tells me when there's abusive harassment, hate speech, or speech that makes people feel uncomfortable. And to tell you the truth, I no longer ever, I hope, see, the problem is, logically, I don't want to abuse people because that's a waste of time. And, but it catches
Just because they're harassing people.
Well, it just kind of comes out in the conversation when people are intentionally saying things to me that seem to trigger me to kind of communication. It's like a tennis match. It's like they toss the green, they hit the green ball of anger and hate at me, and then I return it with a higher speed, ball. Anyways, everyone understands. I'm just trying to say, in the name of the Most High, if you were wise, you would actually avoid any friction unless it was for commercial application, for making money. Am I right? Hello?
I love when you end it with hello. I find myself saying it even if I'm on mute. Hello? Okay, Nargis, new topic, please.
Well, what?
Someone the Persian was talking about having 3 or 4 phones. I said, I have a friend on this app, and his name is John Kitover. He's damn funny. And you guys are like freaking trolling him for having 3 or 4 phones and accounts. My friend has like 40 plus accounts. And they were shocked. And after I explained John, I said, hello? Hello? And they're like, it was a reflex reaction. I swear, I didn't even.
So I'm dreading making the call. My wife wants a new car. My daughter's doing internship this summer. She's in pre-med. Basically, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pay off the car that I just recently bought her. And that's going to be my car. And she's going to she wants a new Kia Sorento.
Why don't you just go on Craigslist, get the best, cheapest used car in your area, keep the money in your annuity. Once you take it out, you're fucked, dude.
I can pay back interest, my own interest.
Well, anyways, that's nice of you
know
to
what
do
it's
that.
like to have a job?
Oh yeah, I've worked my ass off. You know what it's like to sit in a trench with a rifle?
How did you work your ass off? If I'm still working, I'm not retired, and we're like this age, almost this. I think I'm older than you.
Rabboni Shalom, I'm half Jewish, so I got the good deal. Like Migzad here. You ever hear somebody complain about how a Jew sits all day, reads a book, gets disability, reads a book, gets paid by the government?
What's wrong with that?
What I'm saying is there are people on this app. No, what I'm saying is there are people on this app that complain about me or about the J words. And all I tell them is they create content here all day long, but they don't get paid for it. Why is that?
I mean, why do people entertain themselves?
Well, I entertain myself. I just do it quietly by myself.
No, what I'm trying to say is that they're complaining about the J words getting paid to sit there and read Torah all day long. And I tell them, aren't they smarter than you? Because it's just content. And you sit here and also read and create content all day, but you don't get paid for it. But yet tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of Orthodox Jews in Jersey and New York, etc., they get paid to read a book all day long. Why is that? Are they smarter than you? Did they gain this? Hello?
You know what's the problem, Nargis? Is that I attract these people, and this is the type of room I'm always gonna have rooms like this. It's always gonna be a mess. It's always gonna be like this.
Why?
I have to accept it. I have to accept it. Yeah, that's all.
Hey, listen, I was quite disappointed with Paul Williams and his replies, even like to the Muslims in the room. In the end, before you left, my God, it started to get so aggressive against him.
Oh, against Paul.
Regal, read your back messages.
So you're saying that
the entire Muslim culture and group, started attacking him like anything.
Yeah, because did you see how bad he was botching those verses?
Really bad replies. I was so No, Magzad, he was referring, he's an academic, and for the first time I saw Paul not reply to any questions, let alone Megatron's.
What
probing
question did Paul fail to answer?
He was referring everything back to scholarship and saying, you're a freaking academic, at least
sounds reliable.
True. However, like maybe as an academic you can quote a few, like at least in your field, for the sake of historicity, he's a historian. A few freaking historians who might have different views. It seemed like he's become quite the biased sort of dogmatist, which was quite disheartening, I think.
So if you're
dogmatist of what?
If you're a biased dogmatist, does that mean you deny physics? You have no.
Or less, and then tell me what you're trying to say to me.
Pressy writing. I'm good.
So wait, is that like that's a compression, right? Makes that that's like eliminating a lot of the unnecessary words.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure that by the end of 140 characters, I'll know what Nargis is trying to tell me.
As a pressy, as a short statement.
Well, he's asking you to focus.
He is actually.
To concentrate.
There's an old yeshivish term for this. It's I think Aramaic in origin, but the word is tachlis.
Mm-hmm.
Or tachlit would maybe be what the Sephardim would say, but the Ashkenazim would say tachlis. And what it mostly means, and if you find an old Jewish man, he'll say this to you, it means get to the point. Meaning I love all of your artistry. You can take forever afterwards, but just before you take forever, tachlis, what exactly are you trying? Before you continue, explain what you were trying to tell me, as you would if you were limited to 140 characters. Thank you.
Okay.
Can I say anything I'm correct?
I don't really like that.
Tachlis in Yiddish means business. So
Word enough for you to make sense.
Hello? Yeah, pressy. We have it in Farsi too, but not in that sense.
But how do you say it to the other party? Do you say tachlis? Tachlis! 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 Tachlis!
I'll tell you why there's no Islamic space programs. They're causing enough problems on Earth, let alone space.
Random question. I genuinely don't know the answer to this. Does Israel have their own independent space program?
I don't believe so, because the only time an Israeli astronauts...
Not necessarily astronauts. They're sending stuff up there now.
Yes, there are Jewish-owned satellite space companies. There's actually publicly traded.
And I really should know this, considering all of the like.
There are competitors to SpaceX. There are multi-billion-dollar space companies out there.
This guy, bro, shut the fuck up, man. I'm putting you in the audience, bro.
Okay, so Garth, updated to, is there an Israeli space program? Because I straight up have no clue.
How do you spell Israel?
Israel.
Israel.
And then an I at the end if you're talking about Israeli.
I have this weird
right?
comic image of like an Israeli spaceship.
Yeah, that's perfect. I don't know that there isn't. You have to be more conspiratorial. Is there?
Yes, Israel has an active space program managed by Israeli Space Agency.
I can imagine there's a milk and meat kitchen, yeshiva.
Of course. But now the question is,
It's too early to be that drunk.
now the question is, what are the Israelis doing with their space program?
Stupid. It happens naturally.
I feel you on that.
Well, obviously they're launching spy satellites. It's obvious. And it's all digital now. And it's data. They are data centers. Starlink is a data center.
I don't know what that's supposed to mean.
It's an array. It's a data center array. It's an internet in space with unlimited storage capability. It's the most incredible innovation.
Starlink, that Elon Musk. That's not.
It's the same thing. Israelis, America, we all have the same shit up there. We're all launching the same shit. It's fucking Wi-Fi in space.
International and America helped Israeli get their space program.
The Israeli space program launched the first monkey into outer space in 1996. Its name was Bobo.
Yeah, but I think we blew that monkey up.
No, I'm sorry. Danny Dubinstein was the nickname for the monkey the first time in 1996 when Benjamin Netanyahu serenaded that spaceship. It was incredible. Rabbono Shalom.
Hello?
Everyone's going to be a comedian today. We're never going to have a discussion. So it's just going to be a fucking big brawl of fucking base heads constantly interrupting all fucking day today. So
This is what the WWE is like.
Wait, isn't that every day? When is it not like that?
yeah, that's what it's going to be like today.
Rabbono Shalom.
Here.
I just want to tell you that I finally finished Ishmael.
Oh, amazing. Wow,
Yeah.
really? What did you, I can't believe it. What did you think? Please tell me everything. Don't hold back. I read it when I was 17.
I thought it was cute, simplistic, fun argument,
Yeah.
kind of silly.
Yeah.
It's very. My wife expressed her frustration with it, which is that it's like a tease of a book. It just goes on and on, prolonging its premise that it just won't reveal, which it could on the first page. Like it would work better in reverse.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah,
I mean, if you took the end and said, "Here's exactly what it is," and he says, "I don't know what you mean," and then he unpacks it, that would be better.
What would you say? What would you say exactly what it is? Exactly what is it?
The agricultural revolution sucked. That's his big point. Which, by the way,
right.
the reason
Yeah.
he unpacks it slowly is because he's talking about a lot of people dying.
He's like, hey, be okay with more death. And we're like, maybe not. And he's like, well, then fuck you. And I was like, okay, well, fuck you. You're a monkey in a cage. Right? That's like that. He's trying to sugarcoat that his like ecological peace argument is calling for the death of large
Las Vegas.
Just tons of people.
Yes.
The death and destruction.
The entirety of the Indonesian island.
Yeah. Rampant disease. All of nature pushing back on humanity, which humanity decided they weren't going to be a part of. And he's like, well, knock that shit off. It's like, go be an animal. And it's like, that's his like pivotal book. And I'm like, okay, that's your wisdom. I'd expect a gorilla to tell me.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're right. I mean, you're not wrong. I think that my beliefs have certainly evolved, and I've ended up as like a nature guy. It's funny, like I never really even liked nature. Like, there's mosquitoes, there's ticks.
Nature's still good. It's part of you.
No, but what I'm saying is like I came to nature because I wanted to escape civilization, and then the ending civilization kind of evaporated, and what I've been left with is like these nature connection skills, and now I'm like a plant and nature guy, which is I feel good about. But I think you're right that ending civilization is a ridiculous proposition. It's absurd completely.
Right.
And I used to have a business card that says civilization is
a gorilla would think it was a good idea.
Yes. A gorilla would enjoy.
A gorilla is stupid.
My friend, I got
end of the day here. It's kind of like Clubhouse.
Exactly.
You have to realize
like, are you going to take advice from someone who wrote a novel about the great advice he had after staring at a gorilla for 3 weeks?
There's an antique shop by my house.
Thank you for reading it.
There's an antique shop by my house, and on their business card, their slogan says, "If you didn't get it in the will, you can get it here."
I like that.
Okay, so I got a question from McZed. Do you think in the word Israel, Israel, do you think there's anything to it with the Ra and the L? And even in your name, Aha-Ron or Aharon, or even Ben, 3-letter words here we're talking about. Like, do you think words from 10,000 years ago are still floating around in our words today? Hello?
I'm under the impression that Judaism is the fastest growing religion in the Middle East.
Territorially or spiritually?
It's a good message for surviving in this world under the one true God. So I think people get inspired by it. Some people get so inspired by it, they just try to make derivative imitations of it.
But how do you know for sure it's the one true God?
I don't know.
Is it your opinion?
How do you know anymore?
I saw your profile for like.
How do I know it's the one true God? I don't know. How do you know it's the one true God?
Listen, I saw your profile for like 3 seconds and I can't stop thinking about how insanely adorable you look when you're just being yourself. That effortless charm, it's criminal. Your character energy. You son, listen, that's what somebody sent me, and he's not in the room anymore. Okay.
That was so nice of you, Kitty. You warmed up McZed's cold heart because it's not warm enough yet. Only on June 1st do you know that it gets warm enough to truly enjoy the outdoor weather. And so McZed ignored my question when I asked, are words from 10,000 years ago floating around in our words today? Even words like God or one God. Hello?
Rhetorical questions are not meant to be responded to.
No, I get it. Silence is the answer. But what I'm saying is it's still just your opinion.
Yeah, we're all just humans sharing our opinions.
Nothing like the feeling of a cold Brits knife.
You don't think we have any evidence? No, I haven't seen any promises fulfilled for the Jews.
They revived their state twice.
Yeah, but that wasn't from God, right? So.
Okay.
Well, yeah, your book shows God doing it, but that didn't happen. So it's unique what took place. I mean, if you want to say God, that was God, divine providence. I mean, every group can say that about any kind of movement.
I think anyone that was presuming that there were divine influences shaping human history, I think most people would look at the resurrection of the state of Israel. I think it'd be silly not to, personally. Like, as a disinterested guy just waving my hand saying, hey, any interesting miracles lately? Yeah, I'd throw that into the research pile. I think anyone would.
Well, yeah, then Islam is because of the fall of Constantinople. I mean,
Migzad is simply attributing a political formation to a spiritual revelation. But the truth is, it's still just his opinion. And it's not necessarily a miracle. It's actually the opposite of a miracle, because it has, if you go to Israel and you get off the bus in Tel Aviv, everybody looks like me or Migzad. And it's like Larry David clone walking around town, and you're like, how did all these Ashkenazis get here? This is incredible.
Wait, what makes you a Jew? Is it just because you say you are? Jew. What? Like you're the epitome of like a Hebrew Israelite. That's what you.
Well, his father is Jewish. His mother is
well, guess what?
Didn't. Duh. I'm not retarded. I mean, I know this is a conference call for our words, but I understand. That's the whole point. But
then how is he saying he is and his dad is?
His father is Jewish. His mother is gorgeous.
She's gorgeous. I'm a cashew. The point, my mother's a whore. Listen, the point is projection's real. The other thing is, I'm in a book club. These types of descriptions and adjectives mean nothing, because I just like to read books. That's my goal in life, is to read as many books as possible and discuss some of the concepts in those books, and that's it. And there's no personal.
At the top of your lungs, you're not having a conversation. You're just in here screaming hello every single time until we're all hypnotized, until we're screaming hello by ourselves in the fucking middle of nowhere. I'm screaming hello in a park.
Donald Trump. Oh my God. I brought you
I
up.
gotta get the shotgun. I had the shotgun.
See,
It's just a task.
the hello is really just a polite interruption to draw attention to
Not
oneself.
just boom, grab a gun. Can you give me the shotgun, please? Why are you bringing over so much track? You know, each track is 10 feet.
Rabbanu Shalom,
This is
I'm wondering if anybody could possibly tell us about the connection.
Hello?
The problem is you bring so much stuff.
Hello?
Rabbanu Shalom?
Can you get me the shotgun?
Rabbanu Shalom! What I'm trying to say is,
Somebody get me the shotgun.
what I'm trying to say is, can somebody explain to me the relationship between breathing and This is the final plan in our Ultra Zionist MK Ultra programming hypnosis series for all Clubhouse users of Reid Hoffman and Peter Thiel, the Antichrist. Bono Shalom. That's a joke, kind of just like what Barth made. Anyways, my question was, if you take the deepest breath of the day right now, and you hold it for 10 seconds, and you let it go, and you just relax, don't have any thoughts, simply be and remain in silence. Hi. And you were forced to live there for many, many years. Well, it would be quite an experience, and you would absorb your environment. You would learn new communication. You would learn new culture. You would learn a lot about yourself because you are not you. You are also your environment. And so all I'm trying to say is programming matters, and Clubhouse is a very short program. Many of you will be here for hours, though, today. And I would encourage the courageous ones to pick up a book and create a room and call it, I'm going to read to you a book. And just try to read a book to somebody for 10 minutes. Because in the John Kitover Chicago Charity and Society for Poetry and helping kids read books who can't read books so good anymore, in conjunction with Derek Zoolander, I'm just trying to say, the more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you're going to get.
What does this have to do with this?
We're moonlanding.
What I'm trying to say is the more you think, the more you speak, the further from the truth you're going to get. Hello?
You're the one that was talking the most.
Got a point, Alistair Crowley.
Man, bro, he talks so much.
The irony.
So wait, when people tell me I talk so much, is that projection? Is that projection? I think I'm going to hit my projection alert bell. John Kitover talks too much.
The better question is, which rabbi is this?
Yeah.
I think I'm a real rabbi. I think I have the qualifications.
Okay, I didn't say that you didn't. It's just I have a friend here that I have always known for like 5 years to be a real rabbi.
You're going to have to ask Rabbi Shmuley because the qualifications are
Depends where you go to school. Depends which school you go.
Yeshiva of Nebraska University.
There's no yeshiva of Nebraska University. First of all, it's the University of Nebraska. My father went there. There's no rabbinical school there. But they do have an amazing press, the University of Nebraska Press, that prints a ton of great Jewish academics.
Did he ever meet Rabbi Warren Buffett?
My grandparents sort of knew Warren Buffett in Lincoln.
around. They never were smart enough to invest with him, unfortunately. But yeah, everyone knows where his house is.
He's a real rabbi. There's
Warren
so much
Buffett?
to learn. Yeah, there's so much to learn from him.
Have you ever seen the
He's
interviews?
remarkable.
Have you seen the annual? Talk about it.
Then how come the rockets never go to the moon?
Well, Rabbono Shalom, we are back. We have all the R word.
Sure, only America is even capable of sending a craft that will hold humans safely to the moon and back. I think they're the only ones.
It's not like getting into a Tesla, McZed. You're in a high velocity rocket ship flying it. Have you ever flown at 60,000 miles per hour into outer space? I don't think you have. You'd shit your pants.
I got a quick question for the observant Jews.
Rabbono Shalom.
If you had would you go into outer space or would you send the goy?
Rabbono Shalom is the biggest propagandist amongst us. We just need to build housing for ourselves, secure the border, and pay down the debt, and hire McZed to possibly expunge some of this debt that we can't seem to dislodge. McZed, help us, get us into the cycle, teach us the ways of debt resolution so that we may live debt-free, McZed.
There's someone muting out. It's Alistair.
They don't like my speech. For some reason, I'm a highly censored individual. I didn't want to be born this way, highly censored. It's a condition I have. Everywhere I go to speak, I'm censored. Rabbono Shalom, I can't believe the censorship, the fascism, and the so-called democracy. None of these Democrats will allow a man to speak for more than just a couple seconds. And it's not because I'm white or bald or an Ashkenazi, Mishling and cashew-like. The fact of the speak about the same topic that they've been talking about for years. Or you're looking for a Muslim with a baseball bat to beat up, and he can come in here and practice his not so good English stuff, and then you guys can enjoy your day like you always do in here with Dr. Barthology. I am
way more.
Yeah. That's my kidney.
Vic was in their hands and they were dropping the balls. Let me say this.
The shit out of them and bombing him. But even then, these people are so about dying and so about being a martyr that this is nothing for them. And that's what I think a lot of Americans don't understand, right? Yeah. So this is what they want, actually. They were waiting for this to happen for years.
Yeah, I got a question. As far as J.D. Vance leading the talks and stuff tomorrow, what do you think about that? Do you think he's gonna come through?
Be kind of in a sense of like, hey, we got this done. It's never going to be like, we never got this done. We're still in the works. No, they're always going to say that something amazing happened, just like this fucking ceasefire thing. And I love Trump, but honestly, I believe this whole ceasefire thing was all bullshit, to tell you the truth. That's what I believe. I believe nothing happened because the Strait of Hormuz is still fucking closed. So I believe that nothing really was accomplished. The only thing that was accomplished is that we probably set back their missile program for years. And same thing with their nuclear program. It's set back to probably almost the beginning of, whatever we could have set it back to. I think that's the most accomplished thing. And we took out very high level people, IRGC.
which they could be replaced down the line one day, but I think they're
My friend, what'd you think about that room? I call that like a masterclass in roasting. What do you think?
I don't know. That was amazing. I mean, yeah, I guess the guy got triggered and then he booted you out. That was, he's retarded. He's a retard.
I think this is I think we have to accept that we are all creating art all the time, whether you like it or not. And if people don't like your art, they're going to let you know. I'm not saying I got kicked. I'm saying I intentionally want to get kicked. Like, I call it death by kicking.
The goal is, that's the goal, really.
Yeah, but you want to prolong it. It's not like you want to just like waste the kick. You want the kick to be like a big setup.
You want to earn it.
Yeah, you want to make sure that I push the buttons, you know, because he's sitting there working. He's sitting there, get me the fucking hammer, get me the... Anyways.
Did you hear him after he kicked you?
No, unfortunately, I didn't have a backup account set up to roast kick conversation, which I do. Jenner, believe me, I would like to actually have that.
I'm gonna do it over here all by myself. Well, fuck you guys, then I'm gonna fucking do it over here then. And that's that's when I left. John was here. He raised his hand, but then
He's
quick enough.
He's a non-native English speaker. So I mean, I think my theory about, well, first of all, he always brings in people who generally don't speak English as their first language. So, you know, you have to admit at some point, like, you are engaging with people that want to practice their English, you know?
Right. I mean, if I spoke a foreign language, if I was learning English, I would love this app.
Yeah. There's Farsi. There's
learning English.
Yeah. I mean, I would like to learn other language. Did you know how many Chinese characters there are in the Chinese, like, alphabet? It's like, 20,000. Like 30, like fucking huge number.
Rabbana Shalom. And no pressure. But if you wanted to learn a language and you wanted that language to be Hebrew, then at some point we would be starting at the same level. And at some point, potentially, we could practice in Hebrew together. And we could use this as a Hebrew language learning app.
I'll be honest with you. I think learning Hebrew is a waste of time.
It probably is a waste. What do you think would be the most valuable language? Spanish?
No,
Arabic?
English.
Well, besides that, you said you wanted to learn another.
Oh, well, teach me an English word that I don't know.
That's a good challenge.
I got words I bet you don't know, but I can't even think of them off the top of my head. I know one word that I'm thinking of.
What word are you thinking of?
Beneficence.
Beneficence. Something to do with benefit?
Basically, yeah, in a way. I mean, the benefit would be, it's like, glory, basically. Somebody accused me. They're like, that's not benevolent. I was like, no, this is beneficence.
Beneficence is the ethical principle of acting to benefit others. The beneficence, the quality or state of being beneficent? Oh, thank you very much. That's a very helpful definition. Beneficence is the state of being beneficent. I need to look that up. Beneficent is doing or producing something good. Yeah. For you to record retards all day, every day, is it beneficent for your life? You know, are you exhibiting beneficence? Or, you know, whatever, as it were.
Did you ever see that movie?
Maybe learning Hebrew is a waste of time, I guess.
Because I have the Sefer Avodot right here, and on the left side is English. On the right side is Hebrew. And when I look at the Hebrew, I'm like, that shit looks like a fucking software, computer program code to me. Why the fuck am I gonna try to have to? I'm not getting into computer programming over here, bro. I already got the fucking program. It's called English.
Right. The English translation is right there.
It's just like you.
And I guess
it's
I
a
could be
code.
learning. You know what? For me personally, this is of no concern to you. But the language learning ability to learn Hebrew, the way to make money with that ability, the easiest way for me to make money with that ability is to learn more plants. So I should just take my language learning abilities and just every day learn more and more plants. And then I'll just I'll get paid for that, being the plant guy. And that's a humble life, being plant guy. And you can be clubhouse guy. You can be book guy. The guy who books all day. Book.
Okay, Zach, I'm gonna send you $100, but you have to open up a nonprofit called the Portland, Maine Reading Society and Poetry Club, and I'm gonna introduce you to the world of poetry, NLP, ASMR, and I'm gonna fund your first $100 community activity. What do you say?
It sounds good. And we're gonna read
Roboto Show! Let's go!
I'm gonna go to the gym.
Zach, do you know that Balthasar Gracian, the famous Jesuit priest, the last chapter of his book says about his book of axioms and philosophical and political strategy? You know what it says?
I have it somewhere in my house, but no. What does it say?
Last chapter is, in a word, be a saint.
Oh, simple as that.
And what does the saint do?
Blesses others, helps others.
No, a saint does good.
A saint is beneficent.
A saint is beneficent. Beneficent. Right. Beneficent!
I guess it's like the opposite of maleficent.
Yeah.
Beneficent.
You know what this was kind of shocked prayers say?
Again, I could look it up, but
it's the post evening service. It is called the evening service. I was shocked. It's all about war. Because it's about David. It says, listen to this. Unto David, blessed be the Eternal, my refuge, who instructeth my hands for the combat, my fingers for war. I was like, what? That's the first thing you read after Shabbos breaks? I was like, damn. Oh my God. It says, my source of mercy and my fortress.
Wait, where are you reading from?
For the conclusion of the Sabbath.
For the conclusion of the Sabbath.
It's in the Siddur.
It's in the Siddur? What page?
Avodot Israel.
I'm in the same. Okay, I got it. Which siddur do you have? Is it the blue one?
It's the Siddur Avodot Israel Sinai Publishing. These come in like metal cases.
It's not the Siddur Tehillat Hashem. That's the Chabad Siddur.
Yeah.
Okay, we have different books here.
Anyways, the point is, I was just like reading it because I was reading it post
Prepare
Shabbos,
for war.
and I was like, "Wow, dude!" I was like, "Damn!" That's extreme right there. Woo! So, Rabbanu Shalom, I'm just saying that like starting with Rumi would be excellent. Starting with the Tao Te Ching, just read Tao Te Ching publicly in your community will transmit publicly, or especially creating videos with the $100 would be the best way to use the $100. So just recording people reading Tao Te Ching in the public square could like help liberate Portland, Maine. The $100 will fund, and also the first three letters of the word fund are what? Fun. I'm funding fun. If we have that type of attitude, my friend, we can lift ourselves up into the atmosphere. Financially speaking, of course, Rabbanu Shalom, and have fun doing it. I'm telling you, people don't realize that books are just sitting there waiting to be experienced in the same way that people play video games. It's a program. But when you actually start reading, you understand what intelligence is. It's because you realize how stupid clean garden, a clean park, clean forest, no pollution, no poison, no garbage, no poo-poo, no pee-pee, just biodegradable poo-poo. Please don't pee on my lawn.
Have you heard of a book that is called A Calendar of Wisdom?
Yeah, whole interesting perspective. Very powerful book, and there's a part that says that it allows you to reach into the mystery or the mysterious and on Amazon that will hold your phone perfectly.
I just got it. Yeah, I got a new tripod actually.
Oh, good.
For filming. I mean, I'm trying to get into filming my fucking nature content as well, whatever that would be.
Well, I'll tell you what, I just changed the terms of the deal. I'm going to give you $1 a video, and you can pay me $1. Everything is with $1.
Yeah, this is a good book.
Rabbanu Shalom.
Failure is an opportunity. If you blame someone else, there's no end to the blame. Therefore, the master fulfills his own obligations and corrects his own mistakes. He does what he needs to do and demands nothing of others, and all he does is somebody is retarded. Less and less do you need to force things. Anyway, you get it.
So this one got a lot of views yesterday.
No one's arguing that DI conflates the two, gender and race as a single protected class. We understand that they have been treated separately in case law, but I also think we can go back ad absurdum to the beginning of the. No one's arguing that.
Okay, so that is another. This is what I unfortunately came to the conclusion of, is that Clubhouse is actually a gold mine of content just like that. The ridiculously absurd conversations, but particularly African-American females screaming it. That, to me, is the funniest of it all. And so it seems to get a lot of views. With the algorithm. The algorithm seems to prefer showing it, and people seem to prefer watching it, we are told to believe. But maybe the algorithm wants people to watch that, and people are just kind of zombie drones, and as soon as they're presented something, just stick with it. So that's one theory about the algorithm. And so there is a certain demographic that will get more views because the algorithm is trained to give that certain demographic. You might call it DEI algorithm or affirmative action Al. That's the real name of life, affirmative action Al. That's the actual chooser in our society. It doesn't exist in the real world, but in the algorithmic world. Keegan's here. Look, see, algorithmic Al has given us what we may be looking for.
A gift.
Room.
What's the gift?
Oh, your presence.
Oh, thanks, guys.
Yeah, I mean, you got to understand that even though you have certain, opinions, it doesn't mean that we don't value your presence. And in French, do you know how to translate presence into French? It's one of my favorite words.
Présence.
Wrong. You'd have to look it up, but it's actually pronounced puissant.
I thought that was fish.
No, puissant is
no, that's fish.
Puissance.
Different. What are we talking about here?
Poissons.
What are we talking in here? Because there's no good room. I haven't.
Do you know what it is? Do you even know what it is?
Is that the Communist Manifesto?
Egan, have you ever read a book?
I have not read a book. I'm just read
a book. And do you know what a book is?
I'm just indecisive. I'm indecisive as an individual, so it's like, why read a book when I can just read a tweet?
Keegan, maybe I could read to you from this book, which is called The Tao Te Ching. Can I read from you from Tao Te Ching?
Yeah, is it in English?
It's in English, except for the word Tao. And that word is a Chinese word, Tao. And the word Tao is basically, you could just, whenever I say that word, you could just out your mind and just hear noise instead. Here is the page number 1 of the book. The Tao that can be told, the buzzing noise in your head that can be explained, is not the eternal Tao. So the buzzing noise in your head that means nothing, that you can articulate and explain, that's not the eternal buzzing noise. Okay? Furthermore, Keegan, it says the name that can be named is not the eternal name. The name that can be named is not the eternal name. So your name is Keegan, but that's not the eternal name of you. Okay? And Yahweh's name is Allah or Jehovah or Jesus Christ of Nazareth. But that's not the eternal name of God. Goes on to say, actually, it says the unnameable is the eternally real. The unnameable is the only thing that is eternally real, the unnameable. And it says naming is the origin of all particular things. Free from desire, actually, you may realize the mystery, but caught in desire, you see only the manifestations. You just see what you see. It's bullshit. Free from desire, you realize the yet mystery and manifestations, the bullshit, arise from the same source. The mystery of life, beautiful, cool, interesting. The bullshit manifestations arise from the same source. This source is called darkness. Darkness within darkness within darkness within darkness. That is the gateway to all understanding. Hello?
There's a reason maybe why I haven't even heard about this book.
Keegan, when people see some things as beautiful, other things naturally become ugly. When people see some things as good, other things naturally become bad. Therefore, being and non-being create each other. Difficult and easy support each other. Long and short define each other. High and low depend on each other. Before and after follow each other. But the master acts without doing anything and teaches without saying anything. Things arise, let them go. Things disappear, let them go. The master has, but does not possess. The master may act, but does not expect. When the work of the master is done, it is forgotten. And that is forever.
I feel like that's just common sense.
The Tao never does any. Tao. Wait.
I'm leaving. This is so boring.
No, this is good.
No,
wait, let me find a really good one.
I'm leaving. No, I'm not.
All right. Well, that's right.
See, your problem is what you're actually doing is a hypnosis for him, for me, for you. But what you fuck up on is I have this hypnosis CD. The first side is a fuck up hypnosis. The guy reads everything all broken, inserts his own opinions, and fucks up the whole hypnosis. The second side of the CD is a perfect reading of the transcript. No errors, perfectly fluid and flowing. That's what you want to achieve when you are reading the Tao Te Ching. And, you know, that's why and friction causing for him. You needed to just like, he came here to be hypnotized, but you failed. But it was fucking hilarious. I clipped it. And I thank you for your participation in the experiment.
It was a failed attempt.
Well, it wasn't a failed attempt because like there is no such thing as a failed attempt. I'm just merely telling you the two sides of the CD. You understand? The fuck up is also a thing. It's the 50% of the CD. You know, it's part of a product. So thank you for helping me create a 50% of a CD. We're halfway there. We did it, bro. To get to 100%, you got to get at least one no. Okay, Rabbanu Shalom. I'm going to do a silent meditation for 10 minutes. I challenge you as well to also do a silent meditation here on Clubhouse with me. This will be our Clubhouse Zen moment of Zen. You can call it, what do the Zen people call it when they do the sitting meditation?
Zazen?
Zazen. There you go. Okay, I'm entering into Zazen. Let's ohm out and pray for transcendental salvation for all those who are seeking it. Om.
You know what?
A very nice prayer offering by the Maharishi. I hope you enjoy Rabbono Shel Olam. This is your Zazen moment.
जिन महापुरुष ने समस्त वेदों का संकलन किया.
Should have just started with that. Come. Welcome to my office. This is where I come up with all my suit concepts and all of that stuff. Good guy. What do you think about that food? I love it. Come. You're talking too much. This is the laboratory, guys. Fire. Coal. This is my favorite product. The laser. I give about 2 weeks off, let you know.
Jaya Sadhguru समस्त वेदों का संकलन किया। उसने समस्त वेदों का संकलन किया।
ओम श्री सके
These glasses automatically turn into sunglasses in bright daylight. All glasses have a flaw we all learn to live with, but we came up with a unique solution. You see, the lenses inside...
Mayantarayascha vaya alakshmi प्राणिना सह प्रादुर्भूतोऽस्मि राष्ट्रेऽस्मिन् मे शक्तिभासामलां ज्येष्ठामलक्ष्मीर्ना स्वयाम्यहम् अवोतिमसमृद्धिं च सर्वान् निर्नुद मे गृहात् गन्धद्वारान् दुराधर्षा नित्यवष्टां करीषिणे ईश्वरीं सर्वभूतानां तामिहोपक्वहे श्रियम् मनसः काममाकोदिं वाचः सत्यमसेमहे पशूनां यशः कर्दमेन प्रजा भूता महिषं भवकर्दमा श्रियं वासय मे कुले मातं पद्ममालिने आपसृजन्तु स्निग्धानि चिक्ले तव समे गृहे निच देवे मातरं श्रियं वासय मे कुले आर्द्रां पुष्करिणे पुष्टिं पिङ्गलां पद्ममालिने चन्द्रां हिरण्मयीं लक्ष्मीं च करिणीं यष्टिं सुवर्णां हेममालिने सूर्यां हिरण्मयीं लक्ष्मीं जातवेदो महावः ताम आवह जातवेदो लक्ष्मीमनपगामिने यस्यां हिरण्यं प्रवोतन् गावो दास्योऽस्मान् विन्देयं पुरुषानहम् यस्सुचित्प्रयतो भूत्वा जुहुयादाज्यमन्वहम् सोक्तं पञ्चदशर्धं च पादपद्मं मयि सन्निधत्स्व पद्मानने पद्मऊरु पद्माक्षि पद्मसम्भवे तन्मे भजसि पद्माक्षि येन सौख्यं लभाम्यहम्.
It's what nail polish actually does to your toenail fungus. It's kind of surprising, but fungal spores are 1,000 times smaller than a human hair. Crazy, right? Which means they're too small to even damage your skin cells. The problem, though, is when spores enter one of the many microscopic cracks in your toenail, because to them, these cracks are wider than Moses parting the Red Sea, and once inside, they multiply like mold in a damp basement. If you've noticed yellow spots on your toenail, or they're already crumbling with a foul odor, the real problem is much deeper under the nail bed. biofilm fortress. You can try Epsom salt, apple cider vinegar, Vicks, iodine.
Aswadai Godai Dhanadai Mahadane Dhanam Mejo Sada Devim Sarvagamam Sadehi Me Putra Putra Dhanam Dhanyam Hasya Swadhari Radham Prajanam Avasi Mata Ayasmandan Karotu Me Dhanam Agnirdanam Vayurdanam Soryodhanam Vasu Dhanam Somamsya Somino Masyandadatu Somina Nakrodo Nasamatsaryanalobo Nasubhamati
Hello, Angel.
Bhavanti Gradavanyana Matya Sreso Tajapina Sarasi Janilae Sarojahaste Kamalataram Sugagandhamalya Sobe Bhagavati Harivallave Manotne Tribhuvana Bodhikari Praseda Mashyam Vishnu Patnim Samam Devim Madhavim Madhavapriyam Lakshmi ja vidmahe Vishnu Patnyai ja dhimahe Tanno Lakshmi prachodayat Anandakardamashredaschikreta iti visrutaha Krisayasriyaputra sastrirdevirdevatamataha Rinarogadidaritryavavakshudavamrityavaha Vayasokamanastapanasyanthu mama sarvada Srirvarachasvamayasya marogyamavidacho vavanam mahiyate Vatsaram dirghamayo Hari Om.
I'm a doctor, and my passion is to alleviate arthritis pain using nothing but natural methods. Can you guess the top 3 that I would recommend you to eat? The first one is olive oil. It has a compound called oleocanthal, which has a similar effect to anti-inflammatory meds like ibuprofen, which helps keep your joints healthy, flexible, and pain-free. The second is blueberries. Blueberries are loaded with antioxidants, vitamins, and minerals, which are essential to help our bodies soothe joint pain. And the third one is pineapple. Just like olive oil, this juicy yellow fruit has significant anti-inflammatory effects. It's all thanks to the enzyme it contains called bromelain, which several studies show is effective as a treatment for joint pain and arthritis. However, if there's something I've realized after 20 years of treating people with joint pain, is that you need to stop damaging your joints before patients and hundreds of hours of research, my realization is that if you want to stop damaging your joints, you have to stop eating 5 specific foods. 5 foods that can skyrocket your inflammation levels, make your joints burn, and take a massive toll on your body. That's why I've decided to create a free presentation with 4 other arthritis experts where we reveal the 5 worst foods for arthritis. And without realizing it, I bet you're eating at least 3 of them every single day. Not only that, but the #1 worst food for arthritis is actually a health food. Can you believe that? If you want to find out what the 5 worst foods for arthritis are, simply click or tap the button on your screen. See,
गणेशाथर्वशीर्षपाठम् श्रीगुरुभ्यो नमः। भद्रं कर्णेभिः शृणुयामदेवाः भद्रं पश्येमाक्षभिर्यजत्राः स्थिरैरङ्गैस्तस्तुवागंसस्तनोभिः व्यसेमदेवहितं यदायुः स्वस्ति न इन्द्रो वृद्धश्रवाः स्वस्ति नः पूषा विश्ववेदाः स्वस्ति नः ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः। ॐ नमस्ते गणपतये त्वमेव प्रत्यक्षं तत्त्वमसि त्वमेव केवलं कर्तासि त्वमेव केवलं भर्तासि त्वमेव केवलं भर्तासि त्वमेव सर्वं खल्विदं ब्रह्मासि सत्यं वच मे अवत्वं माम् अववक्तारम् अवस्रोतारम् अवदातारम् अवधातारम् अवानोचानमवशिष्यम् अवपश्चात्तात अवपुरस्तात् अवदक्षिणात्तात अवचोर्ध्वात्तात अवधरात्तात सर्वतो मा pahi samantat. Tvang vang mayastvan chinmayaha. Tvamanandamayastvam brahmamayaha. Tvan satchidananda dvitiyosi. Sarvam jagadidam dvatto jayate. Sarvam jagadidam dvattastisthate. Sarvam jagadidam dvailayamesyate. Sarvam jagadidam dvai pratyete. Tvam bhumirapo nalo nilo navaha.
Why are these auto insurance ads lying to you? I'm a car insurance agent, and I've been in this industry long enough to call out the nonsense. These ads that promise you dirt cheap coverage, it's all smoke and mirrors. Today, I'm setting the record straight. The truth is, there are official programs that can lower your car insurance premium to just $38 a month, but only if you're 50 or older. Yep, if you're 50 or over, you could qualify. So, those ads claiming $38 car insurance for everyone, don't buy into it. They're just trying to trick you. But if you are 50 or older and want to take advantage of this $38 car insurance, click the Learn More button below and see if you qualify. Time's ticking.
You're using cinnamon wrong, and your blood sugar is paying the price. Let me explain. This isn't your typical herbal book. It's a manual. Digestion issues? Flip to the gut section. You'll find ginger plus peppermint tea. Boil, sip, and watch the bloat ease off in minutes. Blood circulation? Page after page of real answers, like beetroot blended with ginger and lemon to relax your blood vessels naturally. Inflammation and joint pain? Forget those lab-made synthetic things. This shows you right. It can calm your nerves and help you drift off without a fight. Low energy, spinach and lemon juice, where vitamin C unlocks spinach's hidden iron. Suddenly, your healthy green actually fuels your day. But here's the kicker. Most herb books just throw random names at you. No doses, no combos, no science. That's why most people quit. This manual? Spiral bound, full color, organized by problem, not plant. Everything backed by tradition and modern studies. And instead of 50% off, right now they're giving 75% off plus free shipping automatically at checkout. You even get 2 free bonus guides. And if you're still skeptical, there's a 60-day money-back guarantee. Use it, try the remedies, and if it's not life-changing, send it back. 0 risk. So no, you really shouldn't buy this book, unless you're finally ready to solve the issues everyone's been Googling for years, right from your own kitchen. Is still live.
Click the link below. I think it's still on sale. Mine came in like 4 or 5 days, and honestly, I wasn't sure what to expect, but it's way nicer than I thought. It's spiral bound, so it actually stays open when you're using it in the kitchen, and the pages are full color with big fonts, which I love because I hate squinting at tiny text. I get it, there are a lot of herbal books out there, but this one is actually organized by health issues. Like if you've got digestive problems, you flip straight to that section and it tells you what to use and how. It's not overwhelming at all. And just so you know, it's not a PDF or download. It's a real book that ships out quickly. Plus, they have a 60-day money-back guarantee. So if it's not for you, no pressure. I'd say grab it while it's still discounted. It's become my go-to on the counter.
Dvanjatvari Vakpadani Atitaha कालत्रयातीतः त्वमवस्थात्रयातीतः त्वं कालत्रयातीतः त्वं मूलाधारस्थितोऽसि नित्यम् त्वं शक्तित्रयात्मकः त्वां योगिनो ध्यायन्ति नित्यम् त्वं ब्रह्मा त्वं विष्णुस्त्वं रुद्रस्त्वमिन्द्रस्त्वमग्निस्त्वम् वायुस्त्वं सूर्यस्त्वं च महोर्भुवस्वरो गणादीन् पूर्वमुच्चार्य वर्णादींस्तदनन्तरम् अनुस्वारः परतरः अर्धेन्दुलसितम् तारे रुद्धम् एतत्तव मनस्वरूपम् गकारः पूर्वरूपम् अकारो मध्यमरूपम् अनुस्वारश्चान्त्यरूपम् नादसन्धानम् संहिता सन्धिः सैषा गणेशविद्या गणकऋषिः निसृद्गायत्री छन्दः श्रीमहागणपतिर्देवता ॐ गं गणपतये नमः एकदन्ताय विद्महे वक्रतुण्डाय धीमहि तन्नो दन्ति प्रचोदयात् मङ्कुशधारिणम् रदं च वरदं हस्तैर्बिभ्राणं मूषकध्वजम् रक्तां लम्बोदरं शूर्पकर्णकं रक्तवाससम् रक्तगन्धानुलिप्ताङ्गं रक्तपुष्पैः सुपूजितम् भक्तानुकम्बिनं देवं जगत्कारणमच्युतम् आविर्भूतं च सृष्ट्यादौ प्रकृतेः पुरुषात् परम् एवं ध्यायति यो नित्यं स योगी योगिनां वरः नमो प्रातपतये नमो गणपतये नमः प्रमथपतये नमस्ते अस्तु लम्बोदराय एकदन्ताय विघ्नविनाशिने शिवसुताय श्रीवरदमूर्तये नमः हरिः ॐ
Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold it steady in your hands. Count it out so slow inside, like you're tracing your own name in the sand. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Every second, a little lifeline. This time, let your ribs swing wide. Let your heart beat chime. 10, not 9. On this borrowed sky, fill your chest with everything. Then gently let it slide. So we got a little terrorism in Chicago. Inhale the ocean. Keeps you warm. All the windows, all the white. Pull it inward, all that light. 10, not 9. Don't rush this time. Let your ribs swing wide. Let your heart beat chime. 10, not 9. On this borrowed sky, fill your chest with everything. Take the deepest breath of the day. In your hands, count it out so slow. slow inside, like you're tracing your own name in the sand. 10, not 11. 10, not 9. Every second, a little lifeline. 10, not 9. Don't rush this time. Let your wrist swing wide. Let your heartbeat shine. 10, not 9. On this portal sky, fill your chest with everything. Then gently let it slide. Inhale the ocean, every wave, every harbor, every storm. All the water, all the air, all the color that keeps you warm. All the windows, all the light, pull it inward. All that don't rush this time. Let your heartbeat shine. On this board, fill your chest. And gently let it slide. I offered signs, tea getting cold between your hands. Pages of questions scattered on carpet, pens chewed to metal, plans drawn in sand. Wisdom tastes like salt on the tongue, stings for a moment, then it's gone. You only keep what you. You want a promise, straight line, no detours. Map with a legend, clear yellow roads. The truth is crooked, soft at the edges. Learned in the evening, Nobody knows. Wisdom tastes like salt on the tongue, stings for a moment. Wisdom tastes like salt on the tongue, stings for a moment, then it's gone. You only keep what you walk through alone. Every heart step, every heart step, writes it into your bones. You ask for answers, I offer. Scattered on carpets, hands chewed to metal, plans drawn in sand. Wisdom tastes like salt on the tongue, stings for a moment, then it's gone. You only keep what you walk through alone. Every heart step writes it into your bones. Straight line, no detours. Map with a legend, clear yellow road. Then it's gone. You only keep what you walk through alone. Every heart step writes it into your bones. You'll break a little, you'll bend the law, you'll carry questions more than you thought. Then one day laughing, you hear your voice saying the thing you swore you'd never understand. Wisdom tastes like salt on the tongue, stings for a moment, then it's gone. You only keep what you walk through alone. Writes it into your bones. From the dust of the valley to the crash of the wave, every heart, every hometown knows the price that we paid. We were pushed, we were cornered, still we stood our ground. Now the walls of the empire are coming down. Raise our colors high, let them tear through the sky. Raise our colors high. We will never turn away. They will choke out the daylight with their own decree, but they don't know the future, 'cause the future is free. Every voice that they silence now becomes our song, and the road let 'em tear through the sky. For the brave who refuse to bow or break. Every strike, every star says. Let him tear through the sky. For the brave who refuse to bow or break. Every star says we come this far, and we won't give in for freedom's sake. Raise the colors high. Raise the colors high. We will never turn away. Hearts on red, our drinks on ice. We're at the door, you're asking what time. Come on. I see your dress still on the chair. You make the bed, you're halfway there. Look at all the time you're missing. You keep holding back your glitter like your trouble, like it's bigger than your world. Look at all the fun you're missing. Every moment that you're locking yourself up. Could be singing to the neighbors now. Look at all the fun you're missing, girl. I'll pick you up in the same old car. We'll turn the quiet into shooting stars. Say you're in, don't lie. One yes could change your life tonight. Look at all the fun you're missing. Tired, you say you're done, scrolling your phone while we're out in the sun. Up the ride, you cancel twice, shooting stars. Say you're in, say you're in. Don't lie. One yet. Look at all the fire. You keep holding back your breath like it's trouble. It's bigger than your world. Look at all the fire. Every moment that you're locking yourself up, you're dancing to the He walks where the banners burn, eyes like blades in the dust choked turn, counting every step, every trembling hand, turning chaos into sharpened black. Skulls in a circle, knives on the ground, quiet as a heartbeat, louder than the crowd. He weighs all the wagers, every broken sword, carving out an empire with a single word. To the mind that conquers, to the hand that strikes, crown of iron thought in the smoke-lit night. God of war and the hidden answer. We rise for your victory and design. Female boy, he whispers in a strategist's ear. Turn now, the opening's here. Hey, lines like rivers curving into place. Traps laid quiet in the empty space. Dice in the dirt, prayer in the jaw. Every loss a lesson, every scar a law. He writes in the thunder, letters with the flame. We speak his symbols, never say his name. To the mind that conquers, to the hand that strikes, crown of iron thought in the smoke-lit night. Through the crash and cry, we bleed, we burn, we rise for your victory and take our terror, turn it keen, make our weakness cut unseen. If we fall, then let us fall on the side that breaks the wall. And that strikes, crown of iron thought in the smoke-lit night. Guide the blade, command the strike. We sign. Name of thunder, teeth of king. She walks where the banners burn, eyes like blades in the dust-choked turn, counting every step, every trembling hand, turning chaos into sharpened plan. Skulls in a circle, maps on the ground, quiet as a heartbeat, louder than the crowd. It weighs all the wagers, every broken sword, carving out an empire with a single word. To the mind that conquers, to the hand that strikes, crown of iron, blood in the smoke-lit night. God of war. He whispers in a strategist's ear. The opening's here. Lines like rivers carving into place. Tracks in curling in the empty space. Dice in the dirt, hair in the jaw. Every loss a lesson, every scar a law. He writes in the thunder, guided with the flame. We speak his symbols, never say his name. To the mind that conquers, to the hand that strikes. Crown of iron, blood in the smoke-lit night. God of war, the hidden answer leader. We bleed, we burn, we rise for your victory and his hide. Who owns the fight? Who owns the field? You. Who bends the future? Like a broken shield. Take our terror, turn it keen. Break our weakness, cut unseen. If we fall, then let us fall on the side that breaks the wall. Victory and his heart. Coffee steam, quiet room, clock still moving, heart still too soon. into days to do. So I close my eyes, make some room for you. In the still mind, I find you. In the slow breathing, you speak the truth. Thoughts like thunder, rolling fast. Old regrets, future plans. But your name, like a harbor sound, every fear walks out as I breathe you in now. In the still mind, I find you. In the slow breathing, you speak the truth. When the world shouts loud, I sit right down, and your love turns this chair into holy. No burning bush, no parted sea. Oh, just a worn out man on aching knees. But in this quiet, you lean in close. I lose my worries. I hear your hope. In the still mind, I find you. In the slow breathing, you speak the truth. When the world shouts loud, right down, and your love turns this chair into holy ground. Coffee, quiet room, clock still moving, heart still too soon. Breath gets tangled in the days to do. So I close my eyes, make some room for you. In the still mind, I find you. In the slow breathing, you speak the truth. When the world shouts into holy ground. Thoughts like thunder, rolling fast. Old regrets, future plans. But your name, like a harbor sound, every fear walks out as I breathe you in now. In the still mind, I find you. slow breathing, you speak the truth. When the world shouts aloud, I sit right down, and your love turns this chair into hope. No burning bush, no parted sea, just a worn-out man on aching knees. But in this quiet, you lean in close. I lose my worry, I hear your hope. In the still night, I find you. In the slow breathing, you speak the truth. When the world shouts aloud, I sit right down. Your love turns this chair.
No, I didn't just give Donald Trump. I mean, two little workers, man.
The floor is cold under my knees. Breath comes slow, like turning pages. All the noise falls off the edge, and I can hear you in the spaces. In the quiet, you're the answer. In the stillness, you're the song. Every question grows much smaller. Inside, I sit and listen. Floor is cold under my knees. Breath comes slow, like turning pages. All the noise falls off the edge, and I can hear you in the spaces. In the quiet, you're the answer. You measure your thoughts like lines on a page. Straight edges, sharp corners, is every doubt in a cage. Polished replies tucked under your tongue. You practice compassion until your heart deruns. She's a love symmetry and silence. Every angle in your headline. You want the beauty and justice. Steady hand in the Chasing that symmetry inside. Every angle. Like stones in a jar. Forgiveness for others. It's easier by far. You iron your conscience flat on the floor, but all of your creases say you're something more. Chasing that symmetry inside. Every angle in your head alone. You want the beauty and the justice. The steady hand and the open mind. You're drawing halos on your own reflection. Looking for flaws in the human kind. Perfection of mind. What if the grace is in every fraction, every scar, a secret design? What if the truth is kinder than standards? You caught in glass across your Chasing the symmetry inside. Every angle in your head. You want the beauty. White page, coffee ring halo, highlighters in a perfect row. Tiny lace pinned above the window, every flower lined up just so. I chase the colors you went along. My heart measure in the distance. the deepest breath of the day. Hold it steady in your hands. Count it out so slow inside, like you're tracing your own name in the sand. Not 11, ten, not 9. Every second, a little lifeline. 10, not 9. Don't rush this time. Let your ribs swing wide. Let your heart beat chime. 10, not 9. On this borrowed sky, fill your chest with everything. Then gently let it slide. Inhale the oceans every wave, every heart, every storm. All the water, all the air, all the color that keeps you warm. All the windows, all the white. Pull it inward, all that light. 10, not 9. Don't rush this time. Let your ribs swing wide. Let your heart beat chime. 10, not 9. On this borrowed sky, fill your chest with everything. Then gently let it slide. Ah, ah, take the deep. Hold it steady in your hands. Count it out so slow inside, like you're tracing your own name in the sand. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Every second, a little lifeline. 10, not 9. Don't rush this time. Let your ribs swing wide. Let your heartbeat chime. 10, not 9. On this borrowed sky, fill your chest with everything. Then gently let it slide. Inhale the oceans, every wave, every harbor, every storm. All the water, all the air, all the color that keeps you warm. All the windows, all the white, pull it inward. All that time, let your ribs swing wide, let your heartbeat chime. 10, not 9, on this borrowed sky, fill your chest with everything, then gently let it slide. You asked for answers, I offered silence. Tea getting cold between your hands. Pages of questions scattered on carpets. Pens chewed to metal, plans drawn in sand. Wisdom tastes like salt on the tongue, stings for a moment, then it's gone. What you walk through alone, every heart step writes it into your bones. You want a promise, straight line, no detours. tea getting cold between your hands. Pages of questions scattered on carpets, pens chewed to metal, plans drawn in sand. Wisdom takes like salt on the tongue, stings for a moment, then it's gone. You only keep what you walk through alone. Every hard step writes it into your bone. You on a promise. Stings for a moment, then it's gone. You only keep what you walk through alone. Every hard step writes it into your bone. You'll break a little, you'll bend a lot, you'll carry questions more than you thought. Then one day laughing, you hear your voice saying the things you swore you'd never understand. Wisdom tastes like salt on the tongue, stings for a moment, then it's gone. You only keep writes it into your bones. were pushed, we were cornered, still we stood our ground. Now the walls of their empire are coming down. Raise our colors high, let them tear through the sky, yeah. For the brave who refuse to bow, pray. Every stride, every star says we come this far, and we won't give an inch for freedom's sake. Raise the colors high, we will never turn away. They will choke out the daylight with their iron decree, but cause the future is free. Every voice that they silenced now becomes our song. And the roar of the people is ringing strong. Raise our colors high, let them tear through the sky. For the brave who refuse to bow or afraid. Every stride, every says we've come this far, and we won't give an inch for freedom's sake. Raise our colors high, we will never turn away. I'll send my post in the morning, I'll come to flame in the night. You say it's hard, you say you're done, scrolling your phone while we're out in the sun. I booked the ride, you canceled twice, you stay inside, I pay the price. Look at all the fun you're wasting, girl, while we're spinning, while we're spinning. You're asking what time. Come on. I see your dress still on the chair. You're made for this. You're halfway there. Look at all the fun you're missing. Yo, while we're spinning, while we're slipping out of control. You keep holding back your glitter like your trouble, like it's bigger than your world. Look at all the fun you're missing. Every moment that you're locking yourself up. Could be singing to the neighbors now. Look how fun you're missing, girl. You say you're done scrolling. I drink so nice. We're at the door. You're asking what time. Come on. I see your dress still on the chair. You made for this. You're halfway there. Look at all the time you're sitting down. Of thunder, teeth of kings, breath of battle. Smoke lit lead us through the crush and cry. We bleed, we fight, we rise for your victory and design. Female voice, he whispers in a stratosphere. Turn now, the opening's here. Hey, rivers curving into place, traps laid quiet in the empty space. Dice in the dirt, prayer in the jaw. Every loss a lesson, every scar a law. He writes in the thunder, heavens with the flame. We speak his symbols, never say his name. To the hand that strikes, crown of iron thought in the smoke lit night. God of war and the hidden answer, lead us through the crush and cry. We bleed, we burn, we rise for your victory and desire. Strikes, crown of iron thought in the smoke lit night. War and the hidden answer, guide the blade, command the strike. We bleed, we burn, we rise. Needs your victory and design. Name of thunder, teeth of kings. Counting every step, every trembling hand, turning chaos into sharpened plan. Skulls in a circle, maps on the ground, quiet as a heartbeat, louder than the crowd. It weighs on the church, every broken sword, carving out an empire with a single word. To the mind that conquers, to the hand that strikes, crown of iron thought in the smoke lit night. God of war and the hidden answer, lead us through the crush and cry. We bleed, we burn, we rise for your the empty space. Dice in the dirt, fire in the jaw. Every loss a lesson, every scar a law. He writes in the thunder, guided with the flame. We speak his symbols, never say his name. To the mind that conquers, to the hand that strikes. shield. Take our terror, turn it keen. Make our weakness cut unseen. If we fall, then let us fall on the side that breaks the wall. To the mind that conquers, to the hand that strikes, crown of iron, blood in the smoking night. God of war and the healing answer, like a great command, the sky we bleed, we burn, we rise. Coffee steam, quiet room, clock still moving, heart still too soon. Breath gets tangled into days to do. So I close my eyes, make some room for you. In the still mind, I find you. In the slow breath in, you speak the truth. Into holy ground. Thoughts like thunder, rolling fast. Old regrets, future plans. But your name, like a harbor sound, every fear walks out as I breathe you in now. In the still mind, I find you. In the slow breath in, you speak the truth. When the world shouts loud, I sit right down, and you're no burning bush, no parted sea. Oh, just a worn out man on aching knees. But in this quiet, you lean in close. I lose my worries. I hear your hope. In the still mind, I find you. In the slow breath in, you speak the truth. When the world shouts loud, I sit right down, and your love turns this chair into holy ground. Coffee steam, quiet room, clock still moving, heart still too soon. Breath gets tangled in the days to do, so I close my eyes, make some room for you. In the still mind, I find you. In the slow breathing, you speak the truth. When the world shouts loud, I sit right down, and your love turns this chair into holy ground. No burning bush, no parted sea, just a worn-out man on aching knees. But in this quiet, you lean in close. I lose my worry, I hear your hope. In the still mind, I find you. In the slow breathing, you speak the truth. When the world shouts aloud, I sit right down in your love. I sit and listen. Floor is cold under my knees. Breath comes slow, like turning pages. measure your thoughts like lines on a page. Straight edges, sharp corners, every doubt in a cage. Polished replies tucked under your tongue. You practice compassion until your heart derails. Every angle in your headline, you want the beauty and justice. Steady hand in the open line, your joy, hands on your own reflection, looking for flaws in the humankind. Aesthetic perfection of mind. You catalog sins like stones in a jar. Forgiveness for others is easier by far. You lie in your conscience. But all of your creases say you're something more. Chasing that symmetry in silence, every angle in your headline. You want the beauty and the justice, the steady hand and the open mind. You try halos on your own reflection, looking for flaws in the humankind. Aesthetic soul, imperfection of mind. What if the grace is in every fraction, every scar? What if the truth is kinder than standards? You call me the lights across your sky. Chasing that symmetry in silence, every angle in your headline. You want the beauty and the justice, the steady hand and the open mind. You joy, haters on your own reflection, learning to love what you used to hide. Empathic soul, magnificent mind. Measure your thoughts like lines on a page, straight edges, sharp corners, every doubt in a cage. Polished replies tucked under your tongue. You practice compassion till your heart Forgiveness for others is easier by firing your conscience flat on the floor. But all of your creases say you're something more. Chasing that symmetry inside. Every angle in your head alive. You want the beauty and the justice, the steady hand and the open mind. You're drawing halos on your own reflection, looking for flaws in the humankind. Aesthetic perfection of mind. Every scar, a secret design. What if the truth is kinder than standards you carved in glass across your sky? Chasing symmetry inside. Every angle in your head alive. You want the beauty and the justice, the steady hand and the open mind. You're drawing halos on your own reflection. White page, coffee ring halo, highlighters in a perfect row. Tiny I chased the gold you in my heart. Measure in the distance. the deepest breath of the day. Hold it steady in your hands. Count it out so slow inside, like you're tracing your own name in the sand. 10, not 11. Let your heartbeat chime. 10, not 9. On this borrowed sky, fill your chest with everything, then gently let it slide. Inhale the oceans, every wave, every heart. All the air, all the color that keeps you warm, all the windows, all the white. Pull it inward, all that light. 10, not 9. Don't rush this time. Let your ribs swing wide. Let your heartbeat chime. 10, not 9. On this borrowed sky. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold it steady in your hands. Count it out so slow inside, like you're tracing your own name in the sand. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Every second, a little lifeline. 10, not 9. Don't rush this time. Let your ribs swing wide. Let your heartbeat chime. 10, not 9. On this portal sky, fill your chest with everything. Then gently let it slide. Inhale the oceans, every wave, every harbor, every storm. All the water, all the air, all the color that keeps you warm. All the windows, all the white, pull it inward. All that love. 10, not 9. Don't rush this time. Let your ribs swing wide. Let your heartbeat chime. 10, not 9. On this far sky, fill your chest with everything. Then gently let it slide. You asked for answers, I offered silence. Tea getting cold between your hands. Pages of questions scattered on carpets. Pens chewed to metal, plans drawn in sand. Wisdom tastes like you'll hear your voice saying the things, and it's gone. You only keep what you walk through alone. Every hard step, every hard step writes it into your bones. You asked for answers, I offered silence. Tea getting cold between your hands. Pages of questions scattered on carpets. Pens chewed to metal, plans drawn in sand. Wisdom tastes like salt on the tongue, stings for a moment, and it's gone. You only keep what you walk through alone. Every hard step writes it into your bones. You want a promise, straight line, no detours. A map with a legend, clear yellow roads. The truth is crooked, soft at the edges, learned in the evening. Nobody knows. Wisdom tastes like salt on the tongue, stings for a moment, then it's gone. You only keep what you walk through alone. Every hard step writes it into your bones. You break. You hear your voice saying the things you swore you'd never understand. Wisdom tastes like salt on the tongue, stings for a moment, then it's gone. You only keep what you walk through alone. Every heart step writes it into your bones. now becomes our song, and the roar of the people is ringing strong. Raise our colors high, let them tear through the sky. For the brave who refuse to bow or break. Every star says we come this far, and we won't give an inch for freedom's sake. Raise our colors high, we will never turn away. I'll stand my post till the morning. I'll come a flame in the night. Shoulder to shoulder, we're turning our tide. Raise our colors high, let them tear through the sky. For the brave who refuse to bow or break. Every star says we come this far, and we won't give an inch for freedom's sake. You say it's hard, you say it done. Scrolling your phone while we're out in the sun. I booked the ride, you cancel twice. You stay inside, I pay the price. Look at all the fun you're wasting, girl. While we're spinning, while we're slipping out of control. You keep holding back your glitter like it's trouble, like it's bigger than your world. Look at all the fun you're missing, girl. Every moment that you're looking yourself up. Could be losing to your makeup runs. Look at all the fun you're missing. Hearts on edge, our dreams on ice. You keep holding back your glitter like it's trouble, like it's bigger than your world. Look how fun you're missing. Scrolling your phone while we're out in the sun. I booked the ride, you canceled twice. You stay inside, I pay the price. Look at all the fun you're missing out. While we're spinning, while we're slipping out of control. You keep holding back your glitter like it's trouble, like it's bigger than yours. Look at all the fun you're missing out. Every moment that you're locking yourself up, I'll be laughing till you make up. Turn the quiet into shooting stars. Say you're in, say you're in. Don't lie. One yes could change your life tonight. Of thunder, teeth of kings, red banners burn, eyes like blades in the dust-choked turn, counting every step, every trembling hand, turning chaos into sharpened plan. Skulls in a circle, maps on the ground, quiet as a heart. All the wages, every broken sword, carving out an empire with a single word. To the mind that conquers, to the hand that strikes, crown of iron thought in the smoke-lit night. God of war, the hidden answer, lead us through the crush and cry. We bleed, we fight, we rise for your victory and design. Female voice, he whispers in a strategist's ear. Turn now, the opening's here. Hey, lines like rivers curving into place, traps laid quiet in the empty. we speak his symbols, never say his name. To the mind that conquers, to the hand that strikes, crown of iron thought in the smoke lit night. God of war and the hidden answer, lead us through the crush and cry. We bleed, we burn, we rise for your victory and desire. Our weakness caught unseen. If we fall, then let us fall on the side that breaks the wall. Hail to the mind that conquers. Hail to the hand that strikes. Crown of iron thought in the smoke lit night. War and the hidden answer. We bleed, we burn, we rise. Needs your victory and design. Teeth of kings, breath of battle, blood that sings. She walks where the banners burn, eyes like blades in the dust-choked turn, counting every step, every trembling hand, turning chaos into sharpened plan. Skulls in a circle, maps on the ground, quiet as a heartbeat, louder than the crowd. It weighs all the wagers, every broken sword, carving out an empire with a single word. To the mind that conquers. He whispers in a strategist's ear. The opening's here. Lines like rivers carving into place. Straps in the empty space. Dice in the dirt, bear in the jaw. Every loss a lesson, every star a law. Writes in the thunder, guided with the flame. We speak his symbols, never say his name. To the mind that conquers, to the hand that strikes. Crown of iron thought in the smoke lit night. God of war, the hidden answer. fall on the side that breaks the wall. To the mind that conquers, to the hand that strikes, caught on iron, caught in the smoking night. God of war and the hidden answer, like a great command, the sky we bleed, we burn, we rise. Need your victory and design. So I close my eyes, make some room for you. In the still mind, I find you. In the slow breathing, you speak the truth. When the world shouts loud, I sit right down, and your love turns this chair into holy ground. And now in the still mind, I find you. In the slow breathing, you speak the truth. When the world shouts loud, I sit right down, and your love turns this chair into holy ground. No burning bush, no parted sea. Oh, turns this chair into holy ground. Holy ground. Coffee steam quiet room. Clock still moving, heart still too soon. Breath gets tangled in the days to do. So I close my eyes. Make But your name, every fear walks out as I breathe you in now. In the still mind, I find you. In the slow breathing, you speak the truth. When the world shouts aloud, I sit right down, and your love turns this chair into holy ground. No burning bush, no parted sea, just a worn out on aching knees. But in this quiet, you lean in close. I lose my worry, I hear your hope. In the still mind, I find you. In the slow breathing, you speak the truth. When the world shouts aloud, I sit right down, and your love turns this chair into home. The floor is cold under my knees. Breath comes slow, like turning pages. All the noise falls off the edge, and I can hear you in the spaces. In the quiet, you're the answer. In the stillness, you're the song. Every question grows much smaller when I remember you were here all along. In the quiet room, under open sky inside, I sit and listen. It's cold under my knees. Breath comes slow, like turning pages. All the noise falls off the edge, and I can hear you in the spaces. In the quiet, you're the answer. In the stillness, Measure your thoughts like lines on a page. Your tongue, you practice compassion until your heart erodes. Chasing that symmetry and silence, every angle in your headline. You want beauty and justice, steady hand in the open line. You're drawing hands on your own reflection, looking for flaws in the humankind. Aesthetic perfection in mind. You catalog sins like stones in job. Forgiveness for but all of your creases say you're something more. Chasing that symmetry inside. Every angle in your head alive. You want the beauty and the justice. The steady hand and the open mind. You're drawing halos on your own reflection. Looking for flaws in the humankind. Aesthetic perfection of mind. What if the great What if the truth is kinder than standards? You carved in glass across your sky. Chasing the symmetry inside. Every angle in your head alive. You want the beauty and the justice. The steady hand and the open mind. You're drawing halos on your own reflection. Learning to love what you used to hide. White bridge, coffee ring halo, highlighters in a perfect row. Tiny lips pinned above the window, every thought lined up just so. Measured in distance. for the day. Hold it steady in your hands. Count it out so slow inside, like you're tracing your own name in the sand. 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Every second, a little lifeline. 10, not 9. Don't rush this time. Let your ribs swing wide. Let it slide. Inhale the oceans, every wave, every heart, every storm. All the water, all the air, all the color that keeps you warm. All the windows, all the white. Pull it inward. Take not 9. Every second, a little lifeline. 10, not 9. Don't rush this time. Let your ribs swing wide. Let your heartbeat chime. 10, not 9. On this portal sky, fill your chest with everything. Then gently let it slide. Inhale the oceans, every wave, every harbor, every storm. sky, fill your chest with everything. Then gently let it slide. You asked for answers, I offered silence. Tea getting cold between your hands. Pages of questions scattered on carpets, pens chewed to metal, plans drawn in sand. Tongue stings for a moment, then it's gone. You only keep what you walk through alone. Every hard step writes it into your bones. You want a promise, straight line, no detours. Map with a legend, clear yellow roads. The truth is crooked, soft and wisdom tastes like salt on the tongue, stings for a moment, then it's gone. You only keep what you walk through alone. Every hard step writes it into your bones. You break a little, you bend a lot, you carry questions more than you thought. And one day laughing, you'll hear your voice saying the things you swore you'd never understand. It's like salt on the tongue, stings for a moment, then it's gone. You only keep what you walk through alone. Every hard step, every hard step writes it into your bones. You ask, I offered silence, tea getting cold between your hands. Things for a moment, then it's gone. Walk through alone, every heart step writes it into your bone. You want a promise, straight line, no detours. A map with a legend, clear yellow roads. The truth is crooked, soft at the edges. And in the evening, nobody knows. Wisdom tastes like alone. Every heart step writes it into your bones. You'll break a little, you'll bend a lot, you'll carry questions more than you thought. Then one day laughing, you'll hear your voice saying the thing you swore you'd never understand. Wisdom tastes like salt on the tongue, stings for a moment, then it's gone. You only keep what you walk through alone. Every heart step to your bones. show the way. Every heart, every hometown knows the price that we paid. We were pushed, we were cornered, still we stood our ground. Now the walls of their empire are coming down. Raise our colors high, let them tear through the sky. Oh yeah, for the brave who refuse to bow or break. Every stride, every star says we come this far, and we won't give an inch for freedom's sake. Raise the colors high, we will never turn away. Let them tear through the sky, for the brave who refuse to bow or break. Every strike, every star says we come this far, and we won't give an inch for freedom's sake. Raise our colors high, we will never turn away. I'll stand my post till the morning. I'll come flame in the night. Shoulder to shoulder, we're fighting our fight. Raise our colors high, let them tear through the sky. For the brave who refuse to bow or break. Tired, you say you're done. Scrolling your phone while we're out in the sun. At the right, you cancel twice. You stay inside, I pay the price. Look at all the fun you're with it, girl. While we're spinning, out of control. You keep holding back your blue like it's trouble, like it's bigger than your world. Look at all the fun you're missing, girl. Every moment that you're looking yourself up. Could you leave it till you make a run? Look at all the fun you're missing. Hearts are red. You're asking what time. Come on. I see your dress still on the chair. You're made for this. You're halfway there. Look at all the time you're missing. While we're spinning, while we're slipping out of control. You keep holding back your blue like it's trouble, like it's bigger than your world. Look at all the fun you're missing. Every moment that you're locking yourself up. Could be singing to the
Damn, Carol. Oh my God. Hey, Gloria. Hey, Gloria. You're very glorious. Oh, glorious. How's your day been? Oh, my butt, I'm very so sore now. I'm so sore now. Oh, I'd love to take you to dinner. How's your day been? I just hit the gym and gardened in my backyard for a few hours. So sore now. I'd love to take you to dinner. Check time.
love of God. I don't believe that you're seeing the America's interest through this. I don't believe that you see any benefit in this.
Human interest in the
Chris, bro, I'm trying to be nice, but you gotta stop fucking cutting people off, man. You gotta stop doing it, bro.
Okay.
Please, I'm asking you nicely and respectfully. I'm gonna kick you down to the fucking kitchen. Go ahead, Prince, you got it.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to say earlier. Like, I understand what Brett says. Okay, my Marines, my Navy people, my soldiers are hurt, killed, but only in retaliation. That's the point, not unprovoked. That's literally the point we're making. Unless you just want to boldly claim that I don't give a fuck, we're America, we're gonna kill people willy-nilly, and if they raise a finger, we're gonna cut the finger. Okay, sure, you can say that, but people are not gonna accept that. Nobody's gonna accept that. People are gonna fight back. Talking about invasion when merely striking the country has been a catastrophe, right? And yes, you can say there are 3 carrier groups outside of Iran, but I reviewed the past 100 years with the advent of military warplanes that were mostly used in World War One. There has never been an instance where a country, where a regime has been removed or a government has been changed through airstrikes or even sea strikes. Never. Not a single case. Some people argue that that's the case with Japan. Even upon reviewing that case, it wasn't really the nuclear bomb dropped on Hiroshima and Nagasaki that made the Japanese surrender. It was actually the Soviets freeing up their hands to invade Japan alongside the airstrikes. No offense, Air Force. You're a military guy. You probably should know this more than me, but I've been
A little different. You're not. But I mean, like when I look at this is not staged for an invasion campaign. This is staged for a targeted approach that they're going to utilize, and especially where they're positioned, which would be the most effective way to really neutralize or force a pounding. Because like Iran can't do a kinetic warfare. It just can't. It has to do. It just cannot meet us on the ground. It will lose. It's lost what? The 83% of their drone capability or attacks have decreased. When we look at all of these variables that are going on in Iran, it really is trying to win the optic war, which is fine. It is going to cause some harm. Like I expect like maybe a 10% casualty rate, but I don't really foresee that Iran winning out, especially if they're going to go with this. This is more along the lines of targeting, like, hey, we're just going to fly into Tehran and just take it completely out, and good luck. Technologies in place already that we've already seen successful. We're using microwaves out there. We're using various other things. Like now they're going to bring fucking lasers out. I didn't even know we had fucking lasers in that capability, but now they're actually going to be deployed. That's interesting to see. I'm very curious about how that plays out, and they can control the guidance systems. GPS is done.
When you say 83% of their drones are whatever, like, where are you getting these numbers from?
No, he's right.
Hold on one second. 10 minutes ago, he was not even aware of, like, how cheap Iran can manufacture drones, and then they were, like, running out of their missiles and whatnot. Like, freaking... I don't know if you know anything about Tel Aviv, but that place looked completely fucked up more than you can imagine.
Hi, this is Alistair. I've been to Tel Aviv. Please put me in the queue. Thank you, sir.
The 12-day war from a couple of months ago. Chris, hold on. The 12-day war. $1 billion in infrastructural damage. So when you pull up these numbers, Viking. I might as well call you Gay King. You know, I always got to troll you a little bit because you sort of do like gay stuff. Like, where are you getting these numbers from? Like, what are these reports that you're reading that I cannot find anywhere?
No, look, Brad is not wrong about the rate. The rate has declined, but where I would disagree with Brad is in the following. Number one, I don't trust Trump. I don't believe Trump. Trump has made various contradictory statements and various statements that have been proven to be false. That being said, it's either one of two. Like, critically thinking, it's either one of two. Either the Americans and the Israelis have actually destroyed 70% or 80%, whatever they claim the number is, of American missile capability, or actually the Iranians are strategic. Both are credible theories. Okay, nobody can come here and claim that Trump is right and they've completely destroyed it. Because, again, truth is sitting next to me. He brought up the Iran being mountainous, and if I'm not mistaken, it's like 70% made of mountains, the entire country.
It's the tallest set of mountains in the region.
And the Iranians have actually built like almost cities underground and in the mountains, and they retain their arsenals, or a huge portion of them, into the mountains, and we don't know what their military capability is.
I don't know to the extent of what their degree is. I can only go based on what they have conducted so far. So I can only take the analysis of what they have done and what we have countered with or what we have initiated. So from a tactical point, it seems like a drastic. Oh, we don't have the longevity for this. We don't have the capability. The U.S. has countered a lot of these, and it's basically our only defense because we can't win on the ground. We don't have the air, and we don't have the Navy. So this is the only thing we could do. I would agree with that assertion. I would definitely agree with you, Prince, and most likely 100% on that one, that they are holding back it. But when I go with that, then it tells me that they do not have the vast array or expanse capabilities that we are led to believe. Because they are just, it may be, and I could be wrong, but it tells me one of two things. Either they have massive amounts and a huge amass to deploy, and they're just waiting for the most opportune time, which it could be, or they're like, we got to be very, very, very conservative. And since they only really want to do disruptive campaigns or cyber, there. So unless Trump is doing it under quiet and we don't see them moving, but then you'd have Germany and we would have these reports massing in various ways. We would just see it.
That's another thing too, Brett. Just real quick, I just want to add on a little bit to what Brad said. See, and that's the thing, guys. I mean, nobody has. Okay, so it is plausible Trump could have something up his sleeve, but the thing is that the skepticism grows more and more when you come to the American people and you say, hey, we've obliterated their uranium, we've obliterated their nuclear program, we've obliterated this, and then come to find out you're going back in because they had more than what you originally anticipated for. So I think it's logical for the public to assume that, hey, maybe you've got this miscalculated too. So that's what I'm saying.
And also, everything that's been going on this past few days, it clearly says Trump is trying to find a way to pull out of there or get out of there and declare victory, which is okay. They better open up the Strait of Hormuz or they'll see. The Strait of Hormuz is still fucking closed today. What are they seeing? I'm trying to understand why he went into there. If not that Netanyahu was whispering in his ear. Netanyahu whispered into Obama's ear, it didn't work. Whispered in Bush's ear, it didn't work. Whispered into his ear, it didn't work. Then he found a useful idiot in Trump, whispered into Trump's ear. Trump now went against all his campaign promises. Oh, I'm the only president that's never going to start a war. I'm the only president that's not going to do a forever war. Went against all his promises during the campaign and dropped a bomb on Iran. So no matter what we sit here and say, America is so powerful, they have all this military capability and all of that. What is the justification for going into this place? Let me outline with this. Rubio has a different justification. Hegseth has a different justification. Trump the rap. So someone give me a justification. I land.
Yeah. This is Alistair. Yeah, I'm in the queue. This is Alistair.
Oh my God, not this guy.
Yeah, I want to talk about the.
Don't fuck it up, Andy.
I'm not gonna fuck it up. Put me in your queue. Put me in your queue. I'm right queue.
You got the mic. You got the mic in.
Okay, so with regards to the title, don't be naive. Don't be a child. Don't be immature or not. Like you never learned what the truth of the earth is. The fact of the matter is, if you study Machiavelli or you study any political theorist, we are always in a constant state of war. And so when you think as a voter, as an American, would you think Donald Trump is a Republican? You think he was a libertarian like Ron Paul, a non-interventionist? No. Donald Trump is not a non-interventionist. Donald Trump is a fighter. Okie doke, you're gonna get paid. Don't fuck around with Donald Trump. He has proven beyond a reasonable doubt that he is lethal. I'm not saying he's psychotic. I'm saying on the global stage, which is basically a chessboard, if you think that this guy ain't the king playing to keep, to get to the other side and to turn his pawn into a queen, he's gonna fuck you over and he will kill you. So if you don't realize that yet and you're at the negotiation table, you don't know who you're negotiating with. The guy is all psychotic, all neurotic, all schizophrenic. This isn't projection. This is mercurial politique. It's real politique. And if you think I'm full of shit or you want peace now, wake up, little child, and be a man. Because real men arm up, they prepare for battle, they meditate on peace, but they prepare for battle. And America every year graduates thousands of military officers, and it's just my opinion. I land my plane, and I am complete.
Let me go after TA, because holy cow.
The usual complete nonsense, void of any substance. I'd rather respond to that. I'm really enjoying the conversation we're having. And there's literally a lot to unpack, and kind of need a paper and a pen to get through all of these points.
Hold on, let me get the dry erase board fucking out. Hey, all right, let's give TA. Let's give TA. And by the way, Sig, you better check that fucking mailbox, man. Okay, all right, definitely, bro. I'm out running and grabbing fucking diapers right now, but I definitely will, brother. All right, so let's give TA Michael a chance since he's new on stage. TA Michael, you got the microphone. You got the floor.
I see there's positives and negatives of what Trump's done. I think the positive is that
this shit out, man.
so the nuclear weapons are actually have been a problem, and Trump has attempted to degrade Iran's nuclear weapons facilities. The big negative is now that Iran has worked out that they can block the Strait of Hormuz and they can probably get the toll. Even the Wall Street Journal
which is not a left-wing newspaper, they're saying that now in the future, a lot of Gulf countries are probably going to have to pay the toll to Iran for their ships going through the Straits.
Who's paying the toll?
I don't think the toll hasn't been paid because, again, it would be a violation, and the majority of the countries that are utilizing that can't. Like, listen, I don't know who Beans and Toast is. I know he's trying to be the Vanilla Ice like England, but I mean, fuck.
Brad, did you hear what Trump said about that, though?
What about this?
Taking the payments in the Strait of Hormuz. He said it's a great idea, and I think we should partner up with the Iranians to.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of shit and weird shit that Trump says. I take it with a grain of salt and kind of put it up there. It's like I said, every president that we've ever had, including Biden, who is like, I want to talk to you about the most serious matter facing our country. Oh, look, I got to run and get my chocolate ice cream and shit his pants as he's leaving the White House lawn. Like that shit. Yeah, Obama, keep your doctor, keep your plan, keep everything. You'll be perfectly fine.
If you
listen, Beans and Toast. Like I really can't with you English people. Like I'm fucking of Irish descent and I'm American, so you already have 2 strikes against you. So like when I look at what Trump is saying and doing, and people say like Israel holds his cock. I'm sitting there going, watching what Israel does. There's no question. I don't hate the people. I just think their governments are a bit of a twats at times. But they can fucking. We can say that I don't know, and I tell people this all the time. I don't know if Trump is mad or fucking genius, but it's crazy how those two align because he does get shit done, and geopolitically has reformatted. And if he wins with this IRGC, and I don't think he wants to overthrow the regime, I don't think he wants to change and put in a new leader. Otherwise, he would have been backing like Tel Aviv or some fucking or some other fucking pussy like that. So like when we look at that. I think Trump is really just saying, you're going to negotiate or I'm going to remove you. And I'm going to constantly do this because he's killed a lot of the Ayatollahs or whoever they elect. So we're going to probably watch this play out into his way. And I think he's going to get what he wants off of this. And he's probably going to walk away with a big interest. And I say there's a NATO, if you will. There's a Middle East alliance, and I'm not the only one that sees this. A lot of other people see this thing. I like literally with all of the Gulf states. I actually see the Middle East fucking rising up and becoming such an economic benefit and boom that the U.S., they partner with the U.S. and they become even stronger and they can compete against China and Russia even together and India if India decides to join the fucking Chinese people. Like, so I think honestly, with the way it's going, starting with the Abraham Accords and kind of removing some of these things and seeing the trade deals that are going on and the economic opportunities and what currently I'm watching right here in Texas about what they're strategizing for the Middle East and how much more money is coming in from private equity, that's a fucking boon to that area. And I think all it takes is for the IRGC to shut the fuck up, get on board with the rest of the Mideast.
All of this. Look, number one, when we talk about it, I don't know if you know this, but they don't have that capacity. I mean, these are small, tiny nations. Look, so Saudi Arabia is the biggest country out of the GCC nations with 18 million population, 18 million Saudi citizens. When we talk about Qatar, yes, these nations, Qatar, Kuwait, they have a lot of wealth. They invest a lot. Qatar owns Al Jazeera, which is an extremely powerful soft power, right? But Qatar is a tiny, tiny nation with about 400,000, 500,000 citizens. Kuwait has 1.5 million citizens. The UAE has about 800 to 1 million citizens. These are small nations. We don't have that capacity to compete. The countries in the Middle East that have at least, as of now, the foundation and the infrastructure and the economy is probably, and the Abraham Accords, Brad, have been a complete failure. And they're misleading. They're called peace deals. The nations that signed on to the Abraham Accord never fought a war against Israel. It's just Trump engages in this hyperbole to present himself as a successful leader. He's not. And after October 7th, I want you to understand that the mood in the region has shifted. There's way more animosity toward Israel than there has ever been. I challenge any Middle Eastern leader, no matter how corrupt they are, to go out on TV and say, we're going to sign an Abraham Accord with Israelis. MBS reportedly told the Americans, this was reported, I think, by the Wall Street Journal, if I sign on to, because the Biden there's no it's not a popular move to make in the Middle East. It's definitely not after October 7th. And I want you to also realize something else. I wanted to touch upon this earlier, but my phone died. You were talking about Turkey and the S-300s. The reason why the Turks purchased S-300s is because the Americans under Obama refused to sell them the Patriot missile system. And the reason why they refused to sell that is because of Israel. Again, Brad, you do this thing where you see the reaction, but you don't see the action that led to the reaction. Imagine you're a business owner, and then you're seeing other businesses react to you negatively because of your action. But I want you to see that not all American policy is. And so Turkey is the second biggest army in NATO. There are talks today, Brett, about a conflict, a brewing conflict between Turkey and Israel in Syria. And I honestly believe it's bound to happen. And when it does happen, it's going to put the entire alliance in jeopardy. The Turks are going to fight the Israelis in Syria. The Turks are the ones behind the coup or the revolution against Assad, the toppling of Assad. They're behind the new Syrian regime. They are the ones that stopped the Russians and the Iranians from helping Assad last year before he was toppled. And the Turks are growing in the region, and they have the historical legacy. The Turks today, the Republic of Turkey is the successor of the Ottoman Empire. And I want you to understand, Brad, Saudi Arabia, led by MBS, made a deal through the Chinese in 2022 with the Iranians to settle the conflicts because we want to develop, because we want to improve economically. We don't want any more wars in the region. And who's dragging our asses into wars constantly? The fucking Israelis. And now the Americans are doing their job yet again. We don't want a war with Iran. We don't want to see missiles and drones being flown into Qatar, Kuwait, Saudi Arabia, and multiple other nations in the region. The entire region is on a brink of collapse. You guys don't understand if miscalculations ensue, the entire region blows the fuck up. And if it isn't for some very strategic and smart Arab leadership, Arabs would have been dragged into this war with attrition that would last for decades.
A couple of things. One, the Patriot system that was supposed to be sold to Turkey was actually, Obama was pushing forward with it. The problems that existed with it is that it has to be in alignment with U.S. systems and all of NATO systems. Turkey wanted independent control. That's not something we'll do. We don't allow any nation to have that. And they wanted independent control from us, and we don't share some of the technology and intelligence that goes with the Patriot systems. We didn't even give that to like any nation out there. We don't give them blanket access to these systems. It's just one of our edge. No nation would do that with something as complex as that. And it's not even our top tier. The Patriot system is like a little lower. So we're very secret on it. Also, Turkey refused to do the cost. These are expensive. And Turkey wanted like some weird financing deal that had zero interest, and they wanted to pay over like 25 years or something ridiculous like that. Nah, but more concerning was it wasn't the Soviets, and this isn't the part of my argument with it. It was at the same time that the Turkey, the little Erdogan, was in negotiation with the Chinese Q-13 system, the one in Venezuela. That feared, that perfect system that could definitely take out the U.S. that just magically didn't work when it needed to because the U.S. jammed the fuck out of it. That system, Turkey was negotiating the prices at the same time. And while Turkey said, we still want the Patriot system, we want to integrate it with the Chinese one, there was no way in fucking hell we were going to allow China to have integration with our Patriot system. And this is what eventually led to the stalled talks, and then the coup de resistance or the coup de grace on the deal was Turkey's involvement in Syria and what they wanted to do with their expansion in Syria. So but overall, the Turks basically were trying to compete and throw China in there and work out a backdoor deal, and China was going to be integrated with that, and then their shit in Syria. So it was a little more complex, but Obama was about to sign off on it until Turkey started going, no, we can't afford to buy it, but give it to us free, and then we promise to pay you tomorrow. And, it kind of went to that way. Jordan, all these countries, they didn't take in the Palestinians. They don't even give a fuck about the Palestinians. They may fucking give some, pundit speech on the stage, but they weren't taking him in. They weren't allowing refugees. In fact, they strengthened their borders. And I don't think, honestly, anybody really cared about the Palestinians. Enough's enough. Like, we don't really give a fuck. And nobody took them in. Like, I don't know what to tell you, but the Middle East does not care about them. Otherwise, they would have them to flood in.
The U.S., by the way, is paying for the borders of Egypt.
Brad, again, I understand where you're getting that talking point from. It's been the talking point espoused in American media through Israelis, and it's untrue. And I will tell you why it's untrue. Number one, nobody can present evidence showcasing that Abraham Accords brought any stability. The countries that signed the Abraham Accords don't have that muscles in the Middle East. UAE, Bahrain, and Morocco. Right? And Morocco is far away. It's in North Africa. Number two, the actual country that really matters in the so-called Abraham Accords would be getting Saudi Arabia to sign onto it, that Saudis have been refusing to do. revolution in Egypt, toppling the government because the government would be considered a sellout, attempting to help Israel in ethnically cleansing the Palestinians yet again from their land. That's the real reason, not the propaganda bullshit that the Jews have been espousing in media. But the Jews know it. They know it, but they don't say it. They know that the Arab governments are not doing it because they want the Palestinians to remain in their land and they want to prevent another ethnic cleansing. Because at the crux of the conflict in Palestine is a demographic one. And as it stands today, despite the ethnic cleansing that occurred in 48 and 67, Palestinians and Israelis are about 50-50 in the land, 7 million versus 7 million. And the Palestinian fertility rate is slightly higher than that of the Israelis, and the Israelis, for them to maintain their demographics, they rely on years since October 7th to serve in the military, and there has been multiple clashes between that religious group and the Israeli police and those supporting Netanyahu. I'm talking like clashes on the streets. And secondly, Israelis have to also rely on constant Jewish migration into the land. And they have to keep up the fertility of the more educated Israelis, which is dwindling just like it is in the West. And they understand it's not sustainable, and they have to get rid of the Palestinians in order to maintain supremacy over the land, and the Arab governments will not allow that to happen. But again, Brett, I understand your explanation about the Patriot missile, although you should notice that they did deploy Patriot missile, about 2 weeks ago or something. Yeah.
But it's not given to Turkey. Like, they're not
I agree. Yeah, that's I mean, Turkey is more important as an ally to you than Israel, given the size, the military capability, etc., right?
No, I don't think Turkey is. It would be if it was anybody else but Erdogan. But even Saudi Arabia, while you say, yes, they didn't sign the Abraham Accords, but they opened up commercial tourism. They've opened up flights. They held peace talks throughout. They've done bilateral movements, and they've actually worked with both the U.S. and Israel, as well as other nations. So, I mean, yeah, in fairness, they didn't sign, but they've been doing everything that would have been warranted under the Accords. And again, yes, they held out for a Palestinian two-state solution. I think it's a little bit more nefarious than that. I don't think the Saudis want fucking Palestinians in their border. Nation. They just, nobody wants the Palestinians. Like, literally nobody. And they're like, well, this is Israel's problem. It's got to be in your backyard. And I think they're quite, it's very easy for them to say, yes, we want them to stay on their land. Meanwhile, when they have been brought into Kuwait and when they have been brought into Jordan and Egypt, it has caused great consternation and expense to those countries, including and up to having potential coup attempts and... Okay, good. Go beans and toast. Like, the reason we have this fucking... you know what? Fuck you. The reason we have this fucking problem is because of you fucking idiots right there. Because you guys fucking conquered the world for fucking spices, but couldn't figure out how to fucking cook. You couldn't fucking do anything, you buck-toothed, broken, spineless fucking piece of shit. You know what? I'm so glad that people of fucking England are getting fucking ass raped and fucking knifed by every fucking immigrant. So much fucking more. I wish they would come in with a fucking suicide pack of fucking, I don't know, fucking hamsters. I wish they would turn Roombas into IEDs, driving them down the streets playing fucking Pokemon, fucking catch them as you can with you fuckers. I'm so happy the fucking queen is dead. I hope that bitch is getting ass raped with a pineapple on the fucking every day as she's sitting in hell. Like, fuck you and you English fucking cunts. I don't give a fuck. You guys suck. You guys fucking are moronic. And half of the fucking world's problems right now, to 3/4 of them, are because of you asshats in World War I and World War fucking II. And we're still having to deal with this shit every fucking time. So shut your fucking mouth, beans and toads, and fucking go, you fucking asshat. You haven't done shit. Fuck Churchill. Fuck all that shit. Because if it wasn't for us, you guys be speaking fucking sprechen say Deutsch, and you even muster a defense. Dunkirk, did you guys herald that as a fucking achievement? You guys fucking lost. That's all you guys do is fucking lose. You guys aren't fighters. You guys sit there and go into a nation that isn't armed, isn't fucking prepared, and then get your fucking shit handed to you, you fucking little honky fucking wanker, or whatever you guys fucking say. Hey, you fucking piece of shit.
You kept poking the bear, nigga.
Fuck you. You know what the best thing would be is if Africa united and said, hey, you know what? All of us here, we're going to go fucking invade fucking England, and we're going to fucking make mulatto babies on a daily basis. And that still wouldn't be enough.
Keep quiet.
Or what? Or what? You guys going to do? Fucking take your fucking upper teeth that extend beyond your fucking chin?
You're an American guy who calls himself Viking.
Yep, you're damn right. I heard it say that was a lie, though. What did he say that was a lie, though, Truth? What did he say that was a lie, though? What did he say that was a lie?
You're saying so much about lies as much as it is he's wishing.
Oh, so I didn't lie. You just didn't like the words that hurt me.
Right. Is that what we're doing here?
You had no problem. England had no problem.
Hang on.
I got a whole continent. I got a whole fucking nation in India that complains about that. Wait, England didn't rape anyone. I got a whole group of Scots and Irishmen, Welshmen, fucking France. I got fucking and hey, France is another fucking group. But you guys had no problem fucking raping people. You sent fucking explorers over the Americas. What is the first thing you fucking told? Fucking held a fucking cannon at some fucking poor Indian girl and fucking took turns gangbanging her and thinking somehow you can. The only thing that you ever brought to the world was disease, pestilence, and fucking problems. The sooner the world realizes that all of this shit is literally because of you fuckers all the fucking time. And you can't.
Well, I want to talk to your backup dancer. I didn't get his name. Who was the backup dancer who said, what did he say? What did he say that wasn't?
My favorite part about this all, Sig, is these fucking excuse for why, bro. Man, fucking quiet, man. Fucking all these fucking guys sit there and scream about how they have this moral principle, but you know what? These guys are fucking nothing but panty waste. They don't show up when you want to. When we did joint exercise, you know what they did? They hung in the fucking rear, brought up fucking supplies, and then said, oh, thank you. And you ain't gonna do shit, motherfuckers. I really think the true enemy is you fucking asshats alongside France, and I'd have no problem going to war and kicking all the fucking Lucky Charms out of your asses. I'd have absolutely no fun. It would be a fucking fun day. I don't care if I'm 80. I'm hoping we get fucking another Revolutionary War Part 3.
Again, what did Brad say? Again, what did Brad say that was a lie? This is 100% fact. This is Britain's fault. Britain, again, like you said, they conquered the globe but couldn't fucking manage it, and now we're having to clean up all the fucking problems they fucking made, and they're not stepping in to take any fucking responsibility for it. It's 100% correct.
No.
The rest of the Western fucking world, specifically, all this weight is bared on the United fucking States and the fucking American people. And you guys aren't stepping in to help with these, even though you guys
I agree with you to a certain point, right? But what did the United States do in the last 3 decades, 35 years, invading, bombing the shit out of the Middle East for no reason? Like, make it make sense, brother. I agree with you to a certain extent.
No, both of them.
But when you say these things, it's like 35 years you've been bombing the shit out of Afghanistan. Iraq.
Two things can be true at the same time, Luffy.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, Luffy, you're right. Two things can be true.
fucking France, Vietnam. It wasn't caused by us. It was caused by you fucking French faggots that want to eat fucking croissant and chase little fucking boys around, and you fucking Englishmen that are always bent over looking for some fucking guy to fucking. And the Beatles fucking sucked. All fucking British music did was fucking knock off American talent, particularly from black Americans, that you guys fucking said, oh, we're gonna be the revolution. You fucking faggots couldn't develop anything. All you do is steal and then fucking do it. And here's another thing. If you're all about this morality, that King fucking jewel and give it back to the Africans. Give it back to their fucking people. Take all that shit you gave up, give it back to India, give it back to Africa, give it back to South America, the Caribbean. You think I fucking care about you English people? Literally don't. The Bell in London with a fucking ugly ass Ferris wheel, get rid of it. Fucking burn it down. I don't give a shit. You guys are fucking a drain. You're a disease. You're as bad as fuck.
But I just wanted to take 60 seconds and remind everybody that Artemis 2 is scheduled to splash down in about 45 minutes right off of California in San Diego. Just a friendly reminder. And as far as what y'all are talking about, I've been here for like 5-10 minutes, and the only thing I want to say is that the truth or troll with a profile of the Unabomber, just based on that and that alone, I don't believe a single fucking word you say. I'm done.
How insightful, Steve. How about you actually make a point as opposed to some random ad hominem? Because if we were to attack how you look like, we would be here all night. So how about we move on to something a bit more substantial?
Another fucking English twat we should just remove from the planet. Like, instead of... you know what? I'll tell you what. I'll give Iran... in the fucking world focused on England and said, here, we're going to give you Brexit the real way and make you a fucking island of fucking misfit parts.
I don't think he's English, Brad. I think he's a descendant of immigrants in the UK. But,
what are we talking about?
Imagine, like, Prince, this is my fucking point with these guys, too. They claim, oh, it's racism and it's oppression. You know where they fucking fled to from their oppressive countries? They flew to fucking England. They went to England. They bitch about oppression. They grift on the backs of fucking black Americans, and then they sit there and say, whoa, you too, brother, we stand for injustice. But you know who they fled to? They fled to fucking England. They left Africa. They left fucking India, and they went to fucking England. They went to fucking England. Fuck this shit. Fuck them.
I'm trying to understand
fuck.
what your
history channel
you know, honestly, I've been in the UK for 3 years now. Dummies who love to fucking go to pubs and drink alcohol.
Yeah, well, it's part of the heritage, right? We drink.
I like many things.
Like what?
Good-looking women. But let's go back to the conversation. I must say, to be honest, like, the English chicks are fucking slutty. But if you like white-looking women, you should come here. Try. But anyways, going back to the conversation.
Where did you come from? Should really understand the history of that. Yeah.
I'm Arab, born and raised in the West. But anyways,
what, like all 15 countries?
Actually, there's 21.
Yeah.
Yes, you're welcome.
Did you include the Comoros Islands in there? Or?
Yes.
You did? You sure? Okay. Just checking.
Wait, did he not know how many countries were in the Middle East?
No,
You counting in Israel?
Because there are countries that are not in the Middle East, like Morocco, Tunisia, and Algeria.
How do you define the Middle East?
You know, honestly, we're gonna get into this. Anyways, I don't want to talk much about the Palestine versus Israel conflict because there's a lot more to unpack with what's happening with Iran. Well, I will say one thing to Brad and to the entire room. There is a lot of propaganda. There's always been propaganda. And there are always interest groups with different agendas and competing agendas. The majority of the Iranian people hated their government. And I kind of started changing my views on that about a year and a half ago. Like just raising up simple questions. What is the source of this? What is the evidence to this? And trust me, do the research and you can be surprised. Like all the sources on this so-called unpopularity of the regime is just coming from Iranian diaspora tiny opposition groups like the Pahlavis in the United States and the Beverly Hills, and from the Israelis. The fact is, they do have supporters. And the fact is, what Bibi and Trump galvanized the people around the regime, and rightly so. Wouldn't you do that, Brad? If Biden was in office and America was under attack, if Obama was in office and you hated Iranian opponents of the regime, go out on the streets to support the regime because of the outside attack. So again, and Sig touched upon this. What are we dealing with? We're dealing with a propaganda machine that is geared towards us, the people. 12-day war. We destroyed the fucking nuclear weapons, Sig said. And then they go back and, no, we need to destroy it. And now we need to change the regime. Oh, the people will, go on the streets once we start bombing. I mean, Trump has been preparing for this for months, talking about giving ultimatums, if you attack the people, if you kill the protesters, blah, blah, blah. We've seen nothing. We've literally seen nothing. Not a single protest since the first bomb dropped.
Roots, I will say I agree with you on this. That I keep hearing from my ratings, we're waiting, and it's always the can Irans, the ones that ran to. Years. He's not coming to be a savior of Iran, and no one wants to put him in power because, quite frankly, he can't even galvanize Iran. So again, when you look at this, I'm sitting here going, Trump's always been negotiating in some various form with the IRGC, or at least the clerics that are electing people power, or at least the power structure somewhere in there. He's negotiating with somebody. I don't know exactly who or how they're formulating this. And it still remains because they just don't release that information. So he's negotiating with somebody, or at least a group of somebody's over there. Somehow or another, to me, if the Iranian people were truly on the side of hey, we want the IRGC gone, maybe. Or maybe you just want the U.S. and Israel to go do the legwork for you and then just put you guys in the power to do the same fucking shit that there is. Because quite frankly, I don't know it. I've looked. I don't see any strong Iranian leader that wants to take a new direction.
As a people, or those opposing the government. Even if we're talking about ethnic groups that have long sought independence, like the Kurds of Iran, like the Arabs of Iran, Trump just came out 2-3 days ago and said basically the Kurds fooled the United States of America, took the weapons, took the guns,
Kurds
and did nothing.
have the best barbers
And did nothing. Even the separatist ethnic groups of Iran, and this is to my surprise because my analysis was that these groups will seek independence and will fight the regime tooth and nail, Arabs, specifically Arabs, and the Kurds of Iran. And it didn't happen. It didn't happen. And I mean, if what Trump is saying is true, then the Kurds completely fooled the Americans and took the weapons and took the guns, took the weapons and took the money. Anyways, the point here is there are a lot of lies, and not just lies coming out of the United States and Bibi Netanyahu, out of the Iranian regime. But as everything stands right now, this is a complete fucking disaster, a complete strategic failure on the behalf of the United States. I encourage you to read there are great Substack articles by military and political experts and by foreign policy and political. This chess move in the Middle East might cement the downfall. I'm not saying all the United States like the hyperbole, narrative of the United States getting destroyed, and no. But it will cement a new era of a new balance of great power politics. If this strategy continues to fail in the Middle East in regards to Iran, the fucking idiot Donald Trump would have.
Why is it failing?
You missed the whole conversation.
Second, failing. Now, I'd love an answer.
But the objective they set out to achieve has not been met.
And what is that? And what is that?
Okay, I'll tell you, it's been several objectives that have fallen flat on their faces, Steve. So again, obliterating Iran's uranium enrichment, clearly that hasn't been done because still got to go back in there and do it. Regime change, and it switched over to a regime change. That's fucking falling flat on its fucking face, right?
Okay, so that's one. That's one regime.
That's
change.
two. No. The uranium, I said that's one, and then
the uranium. So we have not.
Changes two.
We have not set back their uranium enrichment.
Separatist groups.
Hold on. We have not set back their uranium enrichment. It's exactly where it was before 6 weeks ago.
Yes, because we were told by the president himself. Obliterated means.
Okay, that was a couple.
It's obliterated.
That was months ago.
Okay. Listen to your response to my response.
Yes.
You said it was months ago. It doesn't matter whether it's months ago. Once you say something's obliterated, that means it's completely gone and it's no longer a problem. But clearly it still is because they're still claiming that they have access to make nukes, and they still.
I agree. Continue. I agree.
Okay. So then, if you look at the airstrikes, this is number 3. Again, the fucking retards in the White House and the Situation Room were under the impression that you can change a regime with fucking airstrikes. And it's never happened in American history. Okay? So what makes you think it's going to happen now, especially
already been made.
Hold on 1 second, Chris. Especially when Iran has a mosaic command structure set up, which makes it 10 times fucking more difficult to do than a centralized command. And even with the centralized command regimes that we've already talked fucking making, even though everybody's like, oh, if you read the art of the deal, this is part of it. No, shut the fuck up. No, it's not.
Yeah, I don't care about the art of the deal, but I'm not aware. I'm not aware that Trump or anybody in the current administration said we can change a regime only with airstrikes. When was that said?
Okay, so again, the whole thing was you're missing the breadcrumbs in the context.
Okay.
God damn, can I answer the question? Let me answer the question, Steve. Give me a second. So again, when you have Trump campaigning, and I've been doing several rooms for this past month, and I played all the fucking compilations. I played it straight out of Trump's mouth, so everybody can hear it with their own ears in 4K. Is that Trump campaign on no boots on the ground. No more endless wars. No more sacrificing our American troops' blood and putting them in the regions that where the people in those regions don't even fucking want us there. They're wasting trillions of fucking dollars. So again, we need to change a regime. Why? Because they're abusing and mistreating the Iranian people there. So if you're not planning on putting boots on the ground, by default, it's got to be with airstrikes. And if you look at historically, no regime has ever been changed through airstrikes alone. It's always been through boots on the ground. And the regimes that we have changed have been a central command regime, not a mosaic structured regime. So it's just taking the puzzle of the pieces and putting them together. Go ahead, Steve.
Sig, thank you very much. So you agree with me that the Trump administration never said we can change a regime with only airs. I don't know why somebody's interrupting me. You know what? You keep talking. I'll wait till you finish.
Go to the kitchen. They can make some sandwiches. Go ahead, Steve. You got it. Sorry about that.
Thank you. No, I agree with everything you said, but it appears you agree with me, and Sig, in more than a clubhouse way, you there, bro. But no one in the Trump administration ever said, quote, we can do a regime change with only airstrikes, close quote, right?
Okay, so on a technical note, yes, you are 100% correct. But again, this is where context plays in a position if you look at all the pieces of the puzzle. So again, this was supposed to promise to be quick. Trump has promised that this will be a quick in and out. This wasn't supposed to be prolonged because look at what Trump's been doing. 7 times he's saying, 48 hours, I'm going to hit you hard. I guess extended to 5 days. 5 days goes by. Okay, you got another 48 hours. I'm going to hit you hard. That fucking doesn't come to fruition. This is the 7th time now. He's made threats to hit Iran hard as fuck, and he has never carried through with it. And then 2, if you look at how many planes they've taken down, they've taken down more of our fucking aircraft in this time period than both Afghanistan and Iraq alone, Steve. So again, when you bring everything into context, if this was supposed to be a quick in and out, and it was just supposed to then by default, this thing is going to get drawn out because now we're ramping up. We got 2 mules and 1 meth that we pulled out of East Asia to start staging up, so we can start ramping up for a ground invasion. So again, regime by airstrike by default, Steve, we know that's never going to happen. So now you have to result to troops on the ground because Iran is giving you more a run for your money that you weren't anticipating.
So if I
me and Steve having a back and forth. Let's see you go. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. So Sig, if I understand you correctly, you are saying we're going to have to put boots on the ground. How long do you think this will last before we, pardon the pun, pull out?
We're talking at least a year minimum, Steve. At least a fucking year, which was totally against what we were told.
And Sig, I'm going to land my plane right now. Ends before New Year's.
So now okay, but here's the thing though. So now there's a couple variables, and this is why I can't place the bet without boots on the ground, because there's a couple variables here. Trump could use some goddamn common sense, and you're gonna lose fucking face, and you're gonna look like a fucking clown. But sometimes that's worth it. All right, or we're going to deplete the shit out of our stock and munitions, which we're currently doing right now. Which a lot of people have analyzed that this is probably why you haven't heard a peep out of fucking Trump, and we haven't done shit. And we need this 2 weeks to restock up because we've already got evidence that we pulled the THAAD defense system from Japan and put it over in the fucking Israel. Israel's running out of fucking defense missiles, right? They're running out of defense missiles. So,
I'll revise the bet.
Okay.
$5. The United States pulls. $5, $5, buddy.
$5. Okay.
You are the man.
I'll take that
my
bet.
clubhouse.
I'll take that bet.
I got a better bet. I bet you the conflict's over before June. Trump walks away as a winner before July 1st even comes around. It's probably about beginning or by mid-June. By June 15th, it'll be completely resolved. And if I win, you have to put on your PTR. You have to wear the cross anchors.
Right. Okay, you smoke. Okay, so but here's the thing. Before I take that bet, what is winning? Because here's the thing.
If it goes longer.
Well, no, because what is winning?
He puts boots on the ground. Wait, if it goes longer or he puts boots on the ground, you win.
If it goes longer, then okay. But here's the thing: Trump wins if the IRGC retains control of that Hormuz Strait. Right, we end up paying them reparations. We pull our troops out from that region. Like that's not a fucking win. That's not a win. That's just America throwing up the white flag, saying, "Hey, you know what? This ain't our fucking shit. We're just getting out of here."
I'll give you that without any conditions of Trump being met.
Yeah, the only problem with what you just said is we've never had control of the Hormuz Straits.
I never claimed we did. I
I'm sorry. I thought you just
said
the
IRGC
control.
So here's the thing: the IRGC has more control of the Hormuz Strait now than they've ever had before. That's not a win. That's technically a fucking loss because our enemy now has control over 20% of the world's oil.
So here's the thing, like you even highlighted power to my argument. Again, 3 carrier groups, AMUs, etc. Bringing in other assets like that, missile systems, B-52s parking out there, which to anybody who's ever seen these fucking dinosaurs. Like, so I think honestly by June 1st, I think Trump wins this and he walks away because of. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude! Like, listen, beans and toast. Go somewhere else, man. Fucking hey, I hate you, English bastards, so much. The idea that the winning would look like. I say by June this is resolved and it actually goes Trump's way. And I bet you they do make some investment in there. I bet you there is some financial gain for it, but it's more of like, hey, we're going to help invest a little bit, but I don't think we're going to actually do reparations. I think Trump is going to leverage the free market and allow those companies to come in and invest and rebuild. Why wouldn't they? It would be a better economic opportunity, and those companies will pay more than the U.S. does.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Brad. But here's where hold on one second. Here's where the IRGC controlling that strait. Understand that's a. Your transactions and you win, and that's going to be a detrimental blow to the United States.
I understand that, sake, but the IRGC is going to remain controlled because, again, there's no one else behind it. Prince even confirmed it, and he's like pro-Iranian, pro-that era. So even there, they're governing person. There's no Martin Luther Queen that's sitting up there and fucking screaming from the rafters that they're going to lead their people. There's no Michael fucking Collins. There's nobody. There's absolutely no fucking Lucky Charms looking fucking bastard trying to lead a internal revolution and lead them out. So
hold on, dude. Truth or troll, dude. Get in line. I'm next.
So again, when we look at this, and the IRGC, the Iranian government, in some fashion, is going to have power over the strait automatically. That's
an automatic loss then because we're taking it economically.
They're always going to have control. Even if there's a brand new government, they're still going to. See sanctions reliefs, you're going to start seeing a bunch of things start to happen that may, actually work this time because, again, bribing didn't work and multiple other fucking attempts haven't worked. Maybe this time this is something different.
So you're saying all this war was a scam?
Hey, get in line, bro. Ram, get in line.
Yeah, so, and I'm gonna say this real quick and I'm going to let Seppi go. And that's the whole point, Brad. The only way because here's the thing, they have consistently, and this is where I got to give Iran credit. They have been consistent with their 10-point plan. They said it's either all 10 points or it's fucking nothing. So the only option we have is to pulverize them into dust, which I'm not contesting militarily. We can do it. What I'm contesting is how quick that we're being told it's going to be done. And we're going to have to put boots on the ground, and it's going to be a slow, drawn-out war because they have been prepping and they have been preparing for this. So the thing is that either way, we still fucking lose, man. We still fucking lose because we're going to lose a shit ton of money investing into this war. We're going to lose a shit ton as far as
So I was going to say for Brad and Sig, for you guys' bet, if we're going to have if Sig, you lose, you got to put the anchors on. Let's do it the real way. Challenge corner. If Viking loses, he's going to have to Sig. You got to send him a picture of your most recent challenge corner. Viking, if Sig wins, if Sig wins, you're going to send him.
That's unfair already. It's unfair already.
Yeah, I got no. Hey, dude. Hey, skid, man. Let's do it. We're gonna do it the right way.
There's some things you guys don't know.
So here's the deal. I will take Brad up on this, but we got to have clear details on what a win is. We got to be clear, and you guys hear this shit. And what I'll do is once we get this cleared and Brad and I virtually shake hands, I will PTR my face on a sailor uniform with fucking two big ass Navy anchors.
No. That's not fun. Wait, did you go to the mailbox yet?
Yeah, I just got in the house. I see the package on the thing, so I'm gonna open it up.
Well, there's a stream of stuff coming for my niece. So
okay.
My niece is gaining a lot of gifts, and there's more to come after that because because her sailor uncle, the man of the family, had to make sure his niece had some appropriate attire as well as some entertainment.
I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Yeah, as soon as we get off here, I got a bunch of shit I got to put away, but I'm going to open it. I'll get on the phone with you. But thank you so much, Brad. Love you to death, brother. Love you to death. No matter how much we disagree, you're still my bro, man. Thanks. I appreciate you.
Viking, I have a question because you said you hate English so much. Just out of interest, why do you insist on speaking it? Why don't you speak Spanish, for instance?
Same time, I don't laugh like a fucking retarded penguin that has Down syndrome. What part do you want me to say?
American.
I do speak American. And if you've ever been to America, you realize we have different dialects, fuck our Creole people speak a whole fucking different thing. So yeah, and we speak Spanglish, we speak Spanish, we speak fucking Native American. Which language would you like?
I agree, so why don't you speak better?
Because I was born in the north.
That's
Parlez-vous français?
Petit peu, oui.
Okay, great. So then there you go. I live next to Canada. Great. Do you speak any Native American dialects? Probably not.
Do I speak?
Questions that I have to deal with, the fucking a lot of the bullshit you don't get to comment on. You guys created that. You guys fucking went ahead. All of your fucking archetype. Shut the fuck up. You asked, I'm gonna answer you, you dipshit. All the fucking colonial enslavement fucking tactics that you used were fucking tried out in Ireland and Scotland prior to you fucking actually expanding outwards, you fucking twats. And when you did face resistance, you starved the people, you killed the people, you raped their fucking women, and you did it with so much fucking fair that you thought it was great. And then somehow or another you expanded that same fucking mindset to the rest of the world and never had to account for it. Out of all the reparations discussions around the world in terms of fucking who owes what, we should, in theory, start with you asshats. But no, the only people you did repair that debt. So you dumbasses don't get to fucking have a say in it. You don't. You should. We should have let the Germans, and I'm glad the Irish abstained from fucking World War II and cheered every time the Luftwaffe bombed your fucking schools, your hospitals, your fucking people into oblivion. And you know what further bothers me is the fact that you guys, as recently as 3 generations ago, fucking had no qualms. I'm second generation American, but you fuckers had no qualms about taking my aunts and boot stomping them with your fucking British soldiers while they were fucking going to markets and raping them and beating them to death so they couldn't fucking go and report you to the fucking the black and tans at the time that who turned out to be fucking traitors any fucking way. Fuck you, fuck your nation, fuck your people. I don't give a flying fuck about you guys. I really don't. I think you deserve that.
You know, there might be quite a bit that I might agree with you on, Viking, but the only difference is you sure.
Literally to the rest of the world, it would be a good start.
I mean, if you want to speak about historical issues, fine, we can probably agree on a lot of things. But I'm not here advocating for you know, the destruction of the Iranian people, for instance, whereas you are, and that's kind of, you know, that's, I think. What do you think?
Advocating for a nation that has sat on its laurels, conquered half the world, and then hid after it got the biggest ass whooping, not once but twice. And don't forget, the Revolutionary War was actually a global war. It was one of the first true world wars because we were still fighting it over on the coast of India, etc., and various other coastlines off of Africa. So again, and Vietnam wasn't us. Yeah. Actually, it was the fucking French. But I mean, again, because of you guys as asshats and you fucking, both you and France, fucking continuing to fuck up the rest of the world. Coastline of fucking America. So again, under colonial rule, you fucking pretty much decimated it. You and that fucking French really did a great job with the Spanish cheerleading you on from the south. So fuck all 3 of you. Nobody gives a fuck what you guys have to say. And quite frankly, you can't even govern your own provinces anymore without the U.S. fucking protecting you, shielding you, and paying your fucking asses. So shut the fuck up, Beans and Toast, and stay the fuck in the goo and stay where you belong because you are not part of the discussion. You are considered Canada. You're irrelevant. You're a fucking third world country at best. You're not even fucking mid anymore.
Brad, you're white as well. Why don't you live in Europe then? If you make this about like where you belong.
All right, cool. No, thank you. You know, a saying that I actually had today is the best way to deal with a problem you don't want to deal with is to solve another problem. And I think that's exactly what you're trying to do. I think, for instance, you should be a lot more concerned about what's happening right now in Iraq. A few minutes ago, as opposed to going, well, you know, like 50, 60, hundreds of years back as a distraction. What do you, some more pressing problems that you have than, you know, whatever made up right you are claiming you have?
That's funny, considering the fact that it was a British fucking intelligence agent or ex-agent or whatever the fuck he was over in England that made up in a complete fake dossier and cited fake fucking sources to actually provide ammo to fuel fucking 4 years of Russia investigate, waste fucking billions of dollars on impeach my president twice, all because of some twat from fucking England. So yes, you're an infectious disease. And as far as interfering in my government, you guys, I get it. You're like, all you have is your one trick pony. It's just Israel, and I think I'm gonna do a reaction. That's what I'm saying. So again, that Steele dossier did a lot of damage in America. You know who we didn't fucking take into account? We didn't take these fucking British fucking cocks and smack them around. We didn't fucking do this. So again, you have no, I get it. You're a one trick pony. It's just Israel. That's why no one takes you seriously.
Taking your tax dollars.
No, but so is your fucking nation. You don't provide one fucking benefit. Belgium is not giving us one fucking thing. Belgium is not giving us a fucking thing. You don't get. You have free healthcare because we give you money and we protect you.
Because the USA, because the government has takes on board what its intelligence community says, like Tulsi Gabbard, for instance, saying Iran didn't pose a nuclear threat. Right? What happened tonight?
I can't hear more than one mic.
34 men have been killed.
You know what? I have this thing for these dirty mudblood mixed fucking Europeans that want to fucking rape half the world. Win a war. U.S. had the base. So again, when was the last time England won a war? Yeah, I have to go way back to France. Again, like you're bitching about Israel, but you guys have been raping us and taking fucking money from us for fucking far longer and far more amounts than fucking Israel has. Because guess what? Post World War I, you guys needed help. You needed massive amounts of money. World War II, we didn't send money to Israel. We had to send money and create the Marshall Plan to rebuild fucking half of Europe. Because again, your small fucking welfare thing, the only thing you care about is like, oh, the U.S. needs to stop giving money to Israel. But you got to keep that fucking money there. You'll suck my dick harder than Israel ever did. It is true. You guys are fucking welfare freaks.
When this is over, let me know.
All right, yeah, we're gonna get money. At least Israel puts fucking boots with us.
With you guys to invade. I'll do it.
Yeah, actually, they're not putting boots on the ground right now.
Nowhere.
They're too busy with Lebanon. That's what everybody's pissed off. It's like, wait a minute, motherfucker. Americans don't put boots on the ground. Israelis need to have their asses right there too.
Well, they would, obviously, and that's why Trump's not putting, because otherwise we'd have more staged off. But Europe has actually, if you look at the amount of money that we give Europe, it far exceeds what we do fucking even in the Middle East. And these asshats want to scream more, and this is why this guy can't fucking mute up, because his one trick is, oh, Israel. And you know what? All he does, all they do is continue to fucking create up. And this like failed MMA one-time fighter got his ass clocked, and now all of a sudden thinks he knows geopolitics while living in a country under the very blanket of freedom that we gave him, and the money that we do to boost up his fucking economy and provide him his free healthcare, his free education. We pay for that shit. We don't get it over here, but least Prince fucking provide. His nation does their own shit. These guys all fucking take from the government tit, and they're just pissed off they have to give another slice.
Right, I can go and learn their taxes so that can be sent to Israel.
Sig, if I may, just wanted to let you know very quickly, Artemis 2 has safely entered the Earth's atmosphere. It's approximately 2 minutes from landing in the Pacific Ocean off of San Diego. Just saying.
Okay, cool. All right. Breaking news. Monica, welcome to the stage. You got the mic.
Do I have to talk about Iran and Israel and the U.S., or can I ask you a question about the Supreme Court? And how do you think it's going to land with Trump's executive order regarding the 14th Amendment? How do you think they're going to rule?
Yeah, I can't comment because I've been following this conflict more than that. So, but if you want to ask the stage and anybody else wants to try.
We are fucking weak and feckless, coming over here, overstaying their visas and popping out kids on our shores. Send them all back. I'm fucking perfectly fine with it. Let them wait in the lines like everybody else instead of getting a fucking student visa and then crying and trying to blend in. Like, you know what? Get rid of them.
Your grandparents.
My grandparents went through Ellis Island. They checked the boxes, bitch.
Yeah, but they're still immigrants from Europe.
You're damn right. They fled on a coffin ship 6 months at sea, and they came over here legally. They went through the lines. They swore allegiance. And you know what's even better? My grandparents fought, one in the Pacific and one in fucking on your Eastern to save your fucking ass. So guess what? You, again, don't get to win because they came here illegally. You guys like to come over here and think you're entitled to it by overstaying your visas. And your group is the largest one that overstays its visas. You are the most notorious for that.
I actually have a question for Truth or Troll. If you're finished trolling Truth, I have a question for Truth or Troll. Truth or Troll, is it true that you guys are villainizing Winston Churchill after he did so much for even the country during World War II?
Thank you, Monica, for your concern about Winston Churchill because, you know, it's always refreshing to hear, you know, your concern about Winston Churchill. But I think the simple answer, Monica, would be that he is a public figure, and like most other public figures, there is a different set of opinions on him. There's people who support him, there's people who think he's done a few things which, you know, ideally he would have. To both of these arguments, but obviously I think it may be a lot easier if you said, oh yeah, the fucking Brits, they hate Winston Churchill. Look. That's true, Monica. You did ask a question. I would only just say that wasn't quite what you asked. What my thoughts are on Winston Churchill, which I've shared anyways. But I feel like your question was slightly loaded. But aside from that, by all means, please share your opinion.
I think he saved Europe from being overtaken by the Nazis, and I think he was an amazing leader in challenging times. That's it.
True. I guess some people just have some other criticisms of him, which are not necessarily invalid. He is a product of his time, and just as he did a lot of good, I guess it could also be argued there's a few things he ideally wouldn't have done. But that's just. I understand your question.
Yeah, I was kind of just like stating the obvious in the same way that you were kind of just stating the obvious.
Please meet Edmund Troll. Edmund Troll is the U.S. version of Truth or Troll, I believe.
Yeah, Monica declared that I am her pet, by the way.
Edmund is American. Edmund is nowhere near this level of a piece of shit.
Let's not judge Edmund so quickly. He might be a piece of shit.
No, I'm talking to you as being a piece of shit. I don't give a shit about Edmund. He's American. First and foremost, you are a foreign disease. You're herpes on the fucking world.
Sure. Thanks for your opinion.
I say
it's actually more of a fact.
You know, Brad, I was wondering, do you hate Canadians more than the English? Because I think I actually hate Canadians first, then the English second. It's just my opinion.
Against defending my country. I'm a patriot. So this whole thing where Meg is against war, I mean, we don't want forever wars. We don't want a situation like Iraq and Afghanistan, but we're never against defending ourselves, defending our country, defending our people, and defending our interests. I'm sorry. So get that out of your fucking vocabulary of your head right now. Only the left is saying that shit.
Yeah,
we're not defending ourselves.
In this situation, what are we defending, Mountain?
Hey, buddy.
There we go. Defending Mountain. Because there's never been anything confirmed that Iran has anything that is an imminent threat. And even Tulsi Gabbard came out and said it twice in front of Congress before she started feeling the heat and decided to, conveniently change her opinion once Trump started giving her shit.
Well, Sig, that's the thing. If you are resting your opinion on one woman's, one person,
this is the top dog where every piece of intelligence goes across her desk. It's not just some person, Mountain. Come on.
Sig, it is one person though, in their opinion, or they're wrong on it. But here's the thing, man: is you can't deny that Iran is a threat to us. You can't deny that. I mean,
I absolutely can, and I've got evidence to back it up.
You're denying they're a threat to us.
Yes, an imminent is a threat. Yes.
Okay, all right. Well, so that's what I'm saying. Like imminent threat. I mean, they're a threat to us for sure. And I mean, even them like holding the Strait of Hormuz hostage. You don't think they would do that with nuclear weapons if they couldn't? I mean, if they could, they would, man. Like, dude, this revisionist.
So again, that's not. Listen, you just changed the goalpost. Switched over to holding the Strait of Hormuz hostage. How was that an threat to the United States?
That's an example. I'm giving you an example of.
And I'm asking you how.
If they have you got to let me finish. If they have. And they did it during the Iran. You have to let me.
It was going just fine.
Sig, brother,
it was going just fine until we struck them.
Sig, you've gotten really upset. You've gotten really upset when I interrupt you. So come on, man, show me the same respect, bro. Come on.
Well, again, I'm addressing your point. I asked you how, and what you just said was not true.
Let me. So you don't want to have a respectful conversation because.
That's not true because I've been here for probably about 5-6 hours.
I know, Sig. That's what I'm saying.
Listen, Mountain, I've been letting you live, so please just don't irritate my spirit right now. We probably really have to eat you up because you really trying to piss me off.
Hang on a second, Mikkel. So here's the thing, Mountain.
So Sig, I'm just curious. Why are you interrupting me?
Well, here's the thing, Mountain. So I'm taking.
I would not do that to you, bro.
No. Don't fucking lie, because that's all you do, and that's what you're doing.
No.
I've been more than patient with you over the years.
When you tell me to do it, bro, when you tell me to stop,
no, that's not true. Because you get pissed off at me, and then you storm off like a little bitch.
What are you talking about?
Let's not tell that lie.
So you're gonna go ahead and go ahead and prove the stereotype for that.
Because you were talking about.
Go ahead, nigga boy. Go ahead and fucking prove the stereotype.
Who the fuck is you calling a little boy, nigga? I was allowed to fuck out you.
Oh my god. Let him talk, bro.
Thank you. By the way, thank you for proving the point that a dumb nigger can keep his fucking monkey lips shut. But anyway, about the whole fucking thing,
It's like there's a revisionist. I have people who say, "Oh, Hitler wasn't even that bad." Well, Stalin wasn't bad. Hitler wasn't bad. It was all just a fairy tale. There isn't really bad people out there. There isn't people that really want to kill us. You know, just like you of all people should know that, right? I mean, we're all just fucking. Everyone loves us, right? I mean, you're unrealistic. We are definitely, since we've had presidents multiple times kick the can down the road and basically allow this, some of them even give them money to get where they are, that's fine.
The mic shake.
I'm gonna let Viking 5 minutes.
You don't want to. Yeah, you don't want to after this man's white man. Fuck.
Give him 5 minutes.
I can have this now. You got it, oh, thank you. Fucking Mr. Fucking what is it? True Green, whatever you're fucking doing, you sprinkler fucking maintenance guy. Fuck, what are you gonna do? You work for your grandfather's thing? You want to talk about my wife? Dude, you couldn't even find your sister to get you to marry. How sad is that? Your inbred sister couldn't fucking marry you with one fucking titty. You dumb shit. You can't. And now you're gonna be the victim that because I can guarantee you. Because I'm going to make you one. I'll show you what a fucking hate crime is. I'll call it the hate crime against this. I'll show you against your redneck fucking ass wannabe. Yeah, come on, dude. Again, you don't have it. You've never succeeded in your life at all. You're a welfare. You clip fucking coupons for food out of your grandfather's store. You're fucking sad. You're a pathetic waste of a fucking. Deliver amount of shit. You're sad. You cry. You're fucking weak, feckless, pathetic, and fucking go after Sig. You can't have power. You know what? Sig served. He served. You sat there and fucking sprayed his lawn for fucking dandelions. Bitch, who's the one that actually fucking did an amount of shit? You motherfucker. Shut the fuck up and take my flag off your fucking PTR. You don't deserve to have that shit. You don't get to have it without me. You don't have it. You know what?
Burger's his name.
Yeah, I know. Doxy in the Yo, now you want to dox
anything worthwhile.
Shut the fuck up.
Get him out of here.
He started with the
go after people's wives and shit. Fucking fat.
Yo, can I speak, Sig?
Yeah, what's up, BB? What's going on, bro?
What's up, guys? That was fucking amazing. But I don't know. So like at the beginning of this, so like the internet threat, I think people should be more concerned that the IRGC tried to assassinate President Trump twice, that they fund terror around the world. I think that's the imminent threat. But when you ask people, the problem is you have guys like Mountain and a lot of retards that come off mic and they're just like, but it's the Strait of Hormuz, it's this, it's that. They don't even know how to answer you. That's the fucking biggest problem. And the Strait of Hormuz is not the imminent threat to the fucking world.
BB.
And when you're asking people, I think the proper answer would be the funding of terror. That's making people's lives fucking unwell and unstable because of the proxies that they have and the terrorists, the same shit. But do you notice now that everybody's talking it's only about the Strait of Hormuz? That's not why fucking Israel and the United States went there, or is it? Or is it?
BB, do you think that the United States government has possibly been infiltrated, subverted?
Oh, Shalom. Is that really a serious question you're asking?
Yeah, it's a serious question. What do you think?
I just found that, like, I guess you see it. Sid, you must see it. Edward, you must see it. Viking, you must see it. Steve, you must see it.
Wait, I'm sorry.
Changed from now, it's the Strait of Hormuz. I thought it was the terror groups, the proxy groups, the people that were getting murdered. Don't you notice how it's totally fucking changed? Because
It's been changing, BB. Yeah, that's what I've been calling out. It's been changing, bro. It's been changed like 3-4 fucking times, man.
I know, and everybody's forgetting what it initially was, and that's the fucking problem.
Well, we brought it up multiple times in this room today until we had a couple, like, you know, failed abortion attempts or failed anal sex attempts come up on stages. But I mean, right now, yes, it was about the proxies. Killed maybe 1 or 2 people and then did it sporadically, so it wasn't something that a nation really got fucking pissed off, but it was enough over time to warrant. I would have done it after one. Like, I don't really give a shit. I would have fucking bombed the hell out of them back when they did Beirut, but I didn't get my way.
You say the war started because of the Iranian Navy. Did you just make that point up?
No, the reason we're here is because the English Navy fucking somehow managed to fucking.
Can we stick to, like, you know, recent events?
When I was talking about anal, where your mother should have done anal sex and swallowed, should have done ass to mouth instead of fucking allowing whatever fucking fat, butt-broken fucking Englishman that was nutted in your mouth. You're who I was talking about.
That's not a nice way to talk about your grandmother. Viking?
That I want the majority of you English twats to try this trick, because in America we do this. We put the plastic bag over our heads, we tie a nice little bow, and then we breathe deeply. Really, I mean, we see how many breaths you can get out of it, and I think you should try that.
Yo, just real quick, man. All jokes aside, you guys.
What's going on?
Yo, it's so good to see you, Sig, man. It's so good. You know, I don't how so much, man. We've established we know that, you know, Iran has ballistic missiles. This is a fact. There's no gray area about that. We also know that they have enriched uranium. There's no gray area about that. These are facts. So if you put the 60% enriched uranium with ballistic missiles, you have what's called a dirty bomb.
over in that fucking region. And now people are like, motherfucker, you've been starting shit. So this is kind of, this is the consequences of you fucking with people and provoking people. And same thing with the United States. Look, I'm not celebrating that Iran has killed members of our military, okay? But again, if I'm being honest and I'm moving in this argument with integrity, and every example everybody's giving me on these stages is that we provoked them first and it was retaliatory and it was a response. So that's a problem. And what I'm asking people to do is and I'm not saying I'm in favor of the United States getting attacked, right? I'm gonna stand strong with the United States all day defensively if our sovereign soil gets fucking attacked all day, right? But what I'm saying is maybe we need to be honorable and approach Iran and say, hey, you know what? We fucked with you guys first, and we understand what you guys did was retaliatory. We want to create a water under the bridge situation and just rectify this and then move accordingly. I think that's where the majority of the American people are standing, is that we have to admit we fucked with them first. They were just responding, and let's try to do this in a more diplomatic way. But all I can see is, unprovoked, Iran doesn't have an issue with the U.S. besides us fucking with them and us aiming Israel.
That's perfectly fair. So, here's my response, right? We have military bases well within the reach of Iran's ballistic missiles. So they absolutely are a threat to the United States and our personnel. 100%. When you have Iran and their regime dealing death to America, we're the great Satan and how much they hate us, then yes, they are a threat. I don't see how we can start it, brother. I don't see how we can, square that circle. And how we just want to do that. That's what I'm saying about being honest. They have never attacked us unprovoked. That's what we can fucking be honest and they should say, hey, we fuck with these motherfuckers first. Because again, I've got several people on the stage. Let's say when I started at they are fundamentally opposed to our way of life. They hate us. It's not. So sick. That's where I think we might have some level of disagreement. Did we start it? Okay, cool. We started it. All right, no problem. But are we talking about we started it 47 years ago, or are you saying that we started it, last year with the 12-day war? If you want to look at this as just a continuum, one long continuum from when we did some regime change back in the day. All right, listen, I'm a proud American. I know America does fuck shit. And I'm not going to be the person to act like, that we're perfect and we don't do some crazy stuff. We absolutely do. So that's established. Now, at the same time,
bunch of presidents, some of them Republicans, that just kicked the can down the road. It was unsustainable. We had to make a decision, and I'm really happy that Trump made the decision that he's made. And if we're playing the long-term game, this regime is mortally wounded. It's just a matter of time. Do I think we should be responsible for putting boots on the ground tomorrow and, decapitating them? No, I don't think so. Will it come down? Is there a chance it could come down to that? It may very well come down to that. There is a chance that we're going to require boots on the ground. I don't think that this administration ever believed that we were going to achieve regime change just with, that's all it was going to take. And I'm going to land right here, Sig. I believe if the previous regime, before we knocked off their head, was in charge, and we had this same Strait of Hormuz situation, they would not have even agreed to a ceasefire under any circumstances. When he went cool, that's how I believe they would have handled that situation. So I do think that there is at least the basis for some kind of short-term resolution until we can arm the Iranian people and come what may. I feel like this regime is over with. My humble opinion.
Oh man. So again, if we're looking at straight military versus military, yes, we'll whoop their ass. But again, it's really just your straight fucking MAGA base, okay? So we're looking at the same thing play out as the Vietnam War, where this is going to affect us politically, and this is part of, again, what they have planned out, is to get us separated, get us fucking divided, and get the people against their fucking government, because the government's going to be pushing for this, and the American people don't fucking want. And we saw how that played out during the Vietnam War. Secondly, is financially, brother. Okay, look at when we invaded Iraq, and we invaded Afghanistan. When we invaded Iraq, we were at a surplus. We're at a fucking surplus of money. That's different than being $40 trillion in debt. And now we're talking over years to be able to get to the point where we can cross into that region and effectively diminish their military to have an effect, bro. You're talking about adding way more fucking debt. All right. So economically, this is where we're going to lose because we're wearing blinders and only focused on this militarily. But as long as it's going to take for us to be able to accomplish that goal, we're going to fuck ourselves. We can beat our chest all day, but once this thing plays out, the American people are fucking losing either way.
Sig, you're 100% correct, but Sig, honestly, and I'm gonna say something that's pretty controversial. The trillions and trillions of dollars of debt that we have, it doesn't matter, Sig. That money will never be repaid. We're going through a paradigm shift. The world is changing. This is right now, it's a war of attrition. World War III is happening already. This is we're playing these geopolitical games with each other, but we're headed on a crash course, man. So I'm not even worried about the debt. I'm not in a way of life. It's over, Sig. The Ponzi scheme is
it's all over, Sig.
And it's he's gonna win it all, in my opinion.
It's all over, Sig. it's all
this is a
over.
good part of the conversation, and this really kind of goes back to what the deal that Brad and Sig had earlier. You know, what is like? I think that's the antithesis of like a lot of questions that people want to know. Like, what is the actual win
I'm
for the
sitting here
U.S.
playing
and all
like
of
you
this?
are.
Yeah, I was playing along too.
That's the question, but it seems like MAGA has it figured out. And again, in order to win this AI race, Anthony, you need fucking money. And if this plays out, we're still gonna fucking lose that race because we're not gonna have any money, and then everybody's gonna switch over and get off the American dollar either way. So, like I said, the best bet for this is to just say, hey, you know what? All right, we fucked with y'all. We fucked up. You know what? Pull out and focus on fucking building that money and building America back. We still have a fucking chance.
See, Sig,
We don't win that one.
if you power does not panic.
It's the way we do our currency here.
$33 trillion in 25 years. That's what our debt has grown. $33 trillion in 25 years. But I want to ask you, what in this country from 2000 to 2025 is $33 trillion better? But I'll tell you what I do believe. If you wait for another Pearl Harbor, it's not going to be the same Pearl Harbor. It's going to be drastically different because we have a nation for 47 years saying death to America. They don't care. Would they use a dirty bomb? Yes. Would they use a nuclear bomb? Yes. Would they kill people, innocent kids at schools? Yes. They've proven this, right? So the fact is we sit and do nothing. Where are we at? We will be further behind the 8 ball. We're already told we got our ass kicked. Now, cool, we got our ass kicked. We should wait another 20 years so they could kick our ass on our soil. We should stay out of everybody else. Fuck out of them for 2 months, and they finally said, "Okay, we're done."
No,
We bombed them for 2 months.
brother. Who
was them? Who was them? I think we talking about
Kosovo. I'm talking about Kosovo.
Okay. Okay, if I give you that, okay, out of how many, what's the fucking ratio, man? What's the percentage?
Doesn't matter.
No, it does matter because again, guys,
so
I'm gonna let you go.
What's the ratio that we've killed already? And what's the ratio of their military versus their population?
No. Don't move the goalposts. We're talking about changing.
You said the ratio.
Goalposts.
I'm talking about rate. You brought up that airstrikes can change regimes. Okay, I'll give you that one because I got to look up Kosovo. So I'll give you that one. But all the other ones, you're talking one out of how many? The odds are not in our fucking favor, bro.
Yeah. So here's the thing that you got to remember. Saying we can't do something. Saying that the reason we won the war is because he had one uncle alive. And he told the person talking, America cannot win this war. The guy said, we can win any war we want. The Japanese guy says, I'm not saying you can't. You just can't because you don't have the ability anymore to do what you did to us. I asked my uncle, when will they stop? My uncle told me, when they kill us all. Nobody believes we're going to go in there and kill 90 million people. Nobody believes we're going to go in there and kill 1 million people. That's the difference. We could do it. We just don't choose to, but we can do different things that can hurt these people. And we've done things to hurt ourselves in this process because we did go at it essentially alone. But somebody had to do something because we've been told from Bush to Obama to Trump to Biden to back to Trump that these guys are a problem. The IAEA has said it in 2025 the last time. We've heard they were close. If there's a threat that they could do it, And everybody who talks about nuclear ambitions, say from 60 to 90, can be done, if ambitious, within days, but otherwise within a few weeks. A few weeks, we don't have time to react.
Okay, it's been a few weeks for 30 years.
Exactly.
Can I get in the queue as well? Again, I just want to get in the queue. Okay, I got you, Christ. I got you. But again, these are the same Fox News talking points. The 47 years death to America. Oh, it could be a few weeks. Okay, again, we've been hearing a few weeks to a few months for 30 fucking years, Ice. So again, you're going to have this is where you're hitting your head up against the wall, because wolf has been cried so many times, Ice. And this is where our intelligence and our administration and Israel's administration has to admit they've been crying wolf forever. And what happens when someone cries wolf? You start fucking blocking out their claims. Why? Because you've been crying it for so long, and we took you seriously. Threat as they are now. I have yet again, Ice, can you show me one time where Iran is unprovoked? So why can't that be a fucking option? Why is the option just to go in and do what America always fucking does, kill a bunch of innocent civilians, kill a bunch of a school full of little fucking girls, right? Half Americans, because you got a bunch of military right now, bro. They're not with this shit. The United States military personnel, they're not fucking with this shit, bro. They understand what the fuck's going on. They are not with this shit. The majority of America's not with this shit.
Yeah, but
we want to try something different this time.
This is crying wolf, though. This is crying wolf.
It's not crying wolf. We're always going down the path of murder, slaughter, instead of saying, hey, let's fucking be men, take the fucking L, stop fucking with these people, and maybe we can go with historically where they've never fucked with us unprovoked.